Every time I'm muted and I start talking, I find out, I'm gonna start doing it. My apologies. How's everybody doing? Yeah, sorry about that. We are good now. I was saying, yeah, I took the time off. I was really hardcore rearranging this office workspace / studio, so I won't have to move a laptop every time I got to do something, or not have two stations to work at. So I think I got it figured out. And yes, some, not all, a few of you did partake in the Powerball. So I got a bunch of numbers for tonight. I don't even know what the jackpot is. I think it's almost 900 mil. Right? I'm looking. Powerball is 856, maybe closer to 900. I don't know. I think if nobody wins, I think it'll reach about 900 million. So good luck to us, for sure. And if you didn't get in on it this time, if it rolls over, we're gonna do it again for Monday. So if you're interested, I can give you those details a little bit later. A lot of stuff going on. Yes, I've got some VT Chronicles from I don't know what happened. We know that she was on Facebook, right? I'm sorry. she was on TikTok for a little while. And for a little while, I mean, I think she did 3 lives there. Unless she did more and I don't know about them. Because with TikTok, you know, you can't watch previous live programs. I mean, she may have them in her library, possibly, but they're not available to like on demand, right? So, but I don't think she did because I know some of you follow on TikTok, and I imagine I would have gotten some messages that she was on, and she hasn't been on. At least I don't think so. So last night she took to Facebook, back to Facebook, and I'm like, I guess TikTok didn't work out like you thought it would, did it? And who knows? She might be doing both, but it was a new. I'm not going to say new. It was just, I suppose I should just let it play, and we'll get that started in a minute. I wanted to real quick talk about this. I don't know if any of you follow that WNBA. I follow it here and there, more now because of Caitlin Clark, and then even more now because, my future love interest, although she doesn't even know it yet, but Sophie Cunningham. And every time these girls play, Caitlin Clark gets assaulted, gets freaking ridiculous fouls. She gets fouled, and then they call her for the foul, which is, I don't know, the refs there. The whole league is just a circus. The league has lost control, perhaps never even had control, and it's really, really ridiculous. And I don't want to say anything about if I say something, it may come off as sexist, but I don't necessarily mean it in that way. But you have a bunch of you got women playing against each other, and some very competitive women, and are we surprised that there are that there's drama? I mean, I knew there would be drama, and women fighting or not liking each other, which has gotten way out of hand because I think it's very racist. And I think when everybody thought that the white people were going to be racist against, everyone else, well, it's really looking like the black players are the ones that are, the racist bullies. And it's just messing up the whole, ever since Caitlin Clark and now Sophie and even the other girl, Angel Reese, which is not that good, but she thinks she's a supermodel. And I think that's her problem with Angel Reese. She's more worried about getting her Instagram updated and more worried about that than she is about the game itself. But she's not that great of a player. She really isn't. And everybody knows this. Everybody. It's just that some people try to sugarcoat things and not call her out for whatever the reason. But, since Caitlin Clark came along and Sophie, and I'll say Angel, she's a popular figure. And it's attracted so many more viewers, The only real teams that get the views are the Indiana Fever, with Caitlin Clark and Sophie Cunningham. But at least it's created interest. It's created buzz. Wherever they travel, they sell out those stadiums wherever they play. So that's good. And they were able to renegotiate the contract a little bit so they don't have to fly commercial. Now they fly private charter. Okay. But the league is not making the kind of money the NBA makes. So for those people saying, oh, we want to get paid like the men, it's like, you're not going to. The league has been around for how many years? 30 years, maybe, give or take. Has never had a profitable season. They've lost money hand over fist year after year after year. They're getting funded by the NBA. I'm surprised that they haven't pulled the plug. And then this whole thing with the trans and that's why, I posted what I did earlier. WNBA. The W stands for woman, not man. And then recently, you saw yesterday, these two former NBA players, men, have opted to jump into the WNBA draft so they can, because they identify as women. And according to the handbook, the league rules, as long as you identify that way, you're welcome to play. So they're like, oh, okay. So now I don't know if that's is that just a bit? Or are they seriously going to go through with this? I think it'll be hilarious if they go through with it and see how these people are going to react to full-blown males, 6'10". The one guy, 6'10", dude's a monster. Full beard, mustache, facial hair. And where is he gonna change in the same locker room? Are they gonna make accommodations for a separate locker room? Showers? How's that gonna work out? So it's gonna be interesting. It really is. I know, and it's like, and they made the WNBA for women, Christina. For women. Not for men who think they're women. And you know what? This whole trans thing is way out of control. To me, if you live trying to be a woman daily, you get injections or whatever, you get breast implants, you go as far as snipping your bits off, I'll say, all right, fine. That's a trans person. But if you're just a dude, like to dress up in women's clothes, you're not a transsexual. You're just a transvestite. And those are totally different things. Completely different things. A transvestite does not a transsexual make. A lot of times these people just go home, wash it off, and then, the next morning at work, they're Fred. And then come Friday night after work, then they transform, put makeup, heels, and, some kind of a summer dress and heels, and then, they play the role, pretend to be a woman. Well, it's different. It's different. That's my opinion anyway. So, and it's funny because there's a lot of what I call old school gays. Me and Bam have talked about this a lot. A lot of old school gays that don't like all this new LGBTQ plus AIIQB whatever. I don't even know what the letters are. It's all just way out of control. They're adding too many letters. That's why when some people call them the alphabet people, it's not necessarily an insult. It's just like, you keep adding freaking letters to this thing. And it's become a joke. It's become a joke. It really has. I like the old school gays. The old school gays were, hey, I am who I am. Just let me live. I want to be over there. Don't bother me. I'm not going to bother you. Just leave me alone. And we'll get along just great. That was good. That was good. But now they want to shove it in your face and make you accept and make you acknowledge and make you like them and make you agree with them. And that's not the way it is, man. You know, the old school gays were the best. If you just want to be who you are and live your life, and if you like the same sex or whatever, I don't even care. You know, you love who you love. That's true. You love who you love. Let people be. Live and let live. Sauce. What if you're a furry? Man. I got no words for that. Although I've seen the competition. Have you seen these competitions? People wearing a muzzle and a little tail and the dog ears, and they're jumping hoops or whatever on all fours, and the trainer's there with them with the leash, and they're acting like dogs and rolling over and all that. Like, what? It's mental illness. At best, maybe it's a fetish. I think it's a fetish. And that's okay. If that's your thing, well, that's your thing. But stay the F away out of, away from my kids. Stay the hell away from kids. And if you're going to do that to your own kids, well, good luck for them. Good luck to them. But don't you go into a school trying to indoctrinate other people's kids. Just because you're a teacher, that doesn't mean you get to, rub that in their face and introduce them to sexuality. Because that's what it is about, ultimately. Sexuality. And you know what? Leave the kids alone. Period. Yeah, Christina. I think it had to do with BDSM, and so I'll say it's a fetish, that's for sure. Yo, Michael Knight. Good evening, everyone. Thanks for being here. Let's get started with last night's episode. I'll call it an episode. The health care for your partner, that was a legitimate cause, and add any one you choose after that. After that, the victim group needed to continue expanding and evolving to maintain victim special privilege. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. If you're gay, I don't care. If you love who you love, if it's a guy, if it's a girl, if you're both guys, both girls, doesn't matter. One, it's none of my business. Two, I don't care. That makes you happy and you treat everybody else happy and everybody's happy. That's why it's called gay. Then it's okay. Then everybody's happy, Live life. Live life and be happy. Just don't rub it in people's faces telling them they have to call you this or call you that, or I think for the most part, out in public, some people may be polite, and if you're trying to, even though you look like a guy, but if you're trying to act like a woman, that, I don't know, some people just out of politeness might go, yes, ma'am. I think inherently, people get angry when you're trying to force things and make people recognize you as a certain this or a certain that. Yeah, some do, Chuck. Some do. You go into classrooms and it's rainbow heaven. It is. And they talk about sexuality. It's like, don't even. It's like, why are you putting those thoughts in my kid's head? As a little kid. If anybody's going to talk to them about sex, it's going to be me or it's going to be the parents. And that's it. Don't you freaking dare. Talking to my kids about sex, I consider that assault. Sexual assault of a child. That's what that is. So don't do it. And I'm not saying all teachers do that. And I think now, ever since there's been a lot more, pushback on it, I think that's starting to, it's been on the downtrend, which is good. But I don't blame any parent going to a school saying, don't talk to my kids about sex. Don't talk to them about LGBTQ anything. As they get older, whatever they become, they will become. And that's what it'll be. But just because one day little Johnny at 2 years old decides to put on mom's heels because he saw her take them off, that doesn't mean he's gay. It doesn't mean he wants to be a woman. It just means he's a kid and he's experimenting with shoes and feet and whatever. In 2 hours, he's going to be playing with a fire truck. So I think the assault on children is taken way too lightly. But that's for a deeper, later discussion. Yeah, so it's been a while since I've been in a classroom, but you know what? You see it everywhere. It's on social media everywhere. Classrooms, the gay flags everywhere, the pride flags, the rainbows everywhere, the LGBTQ posters everywhere. You see that from coast to coast. People put it on social media. It's there. It was happening. I'm not making this stuff up. In some communities, it happens more than others. I know that. I'm not saying every single one. Okay, if it's too loud, I'm sorry. I can turn it down. Absolutely turn it down. I hope this is better. I'm going to turn it off anyway once we start the video, which we'll get that in about a minute here. Yeah, guys, anytime the music is too loud, drop me a note, drop me a comment, message, call, whatever, and let me know. Oh, libs of TikTok. It's all over the place. It is everywhere. I tried to get some of the people from libs of TikTok to talk to me, and some of them are considering it. They think I'm trying to set them up or something. I'm like, no. In Austin, they celebrate gay pride even in elementary schools. See, and I think that's wrong. I don't agree with that at all. Transvestites around minors not okay. Full stop. Period. Yeah. And the real quick, the drag queen story time at the library, whatever. Oh, well, they were just reading, a regular book. Okay. Then why do they have to dress up like some kind of freak? That they're dressed up in a way, like they do to perform or whatever. But they dress that way so that the kids are going to start going, what is that? Why are they dressed like that? And there starts the conversation. That's all it takes to start the conversation. Oh, come on, Chuck. What hate? What hate? What hate? Oh, my God. Don't tell me you're like Vanessa now, too. Oh, my God. I grew up with the gays. I grew up a block away from Boys Town in Chicago. It was a pubic hair not as gay as San Francisco, and perhaps maybe New York too. That was gay. And my mom, we owned a 3-story building, 3 apartments, and we had gay tenants. And when I was young, I did work for gay people. They were my boss. There were gay people at school. They were my classmates. There were gay teachers. There were gay everything in my neighborhood. Every color, every nationality, every religion, you name it, it was all there. And you know what? And nobody cared. Nobody cared. So it's not about hate. You got that all wrong. Come on, Chuck. You know I don't hate, man. Of all people, you should know that. Harlingen, Texas Expo. ¿Qué pasa? How you doing? Right. I can see how this can get, that can become its own. Boys Town in Chicago was a place where people abused kids. Boys Town was the name of a gay neighborhood on Halsted between Belmont and Addison. That was Boys Town. Bam and I have talked about this quite a bit. And was there abuse of kids going on there? It's possible. Abuse happened everywhere, even at the Catholic Church or any church. But, Catholic Church got a lot of attention for that. Hey, Farah. Sounds like you had a pretty diverse. I did. I'm so thankful that I grew up and I was born where I was. I was born and raised in Chicago, and I am so grateful. We had every color, every nationality, you name it, around us all the time. We're talking late 70s, early 80s. A lot of restaurants of all types, Indian, Korean, Japanese, Greek, everything. Like, it was just a melting pot. Give me a quick second. It was just a huge melting pot. And I think that's why I don't understand when a lot of people say, well, a lot of, black people and some Spanish, I've experienced racism all my life. Like, I never did. I can honestly say I never experienced racism, the common racism that everybody always talking about. Never happened to me anyway. And somebody, I think I was working in Bensenville, Illinois, just outside of Chicago. And I had a Mexican dude, cool guy. He goes, "Man, you're not Mexican, you're a coconut." He goes, "You're not brown, you're white." And I don't know if coconut is an insult or whatever, but I kind of embrace it because I don't know, maybe that's what it is. I grew up Chicago, downtown Chicago. I worked in the Loop, worked by the lake, around the diamond, the jewelry district, that worked with the Jews. I mean, I worked with even Muslim dudes when I was a teenager. I forgot his name. One of them was a former Chicago Bear. I can't remember his name. I had a picture with him. But they were signing at a Sport Mart. At a Sport Mart. I don't know if you remember Sport Mart. and that's where I met him. And then they had a furniture store, was Muslim guys, and I learned assalamu alaikum, alaikum assalam. Yeah, and I did that, and so I got along, and I can accept and I can deal until it gets too crazy radical. Oh, what is this? I saw Plattsburgh. Hey, I worked at the Plattsburgh airport in New York when I was with SkyWest Airlines. My assignment was to go and work at different airports throughout the country, and that was one of my regular locations, Plattsburgh, and great people there. I love the people there. Beautiful area too. Yeah, so when I talk Boys Town is a neighborhood, gay neighborhood, still there in Chicago. You can look it up. They do the gay parade there, the Pride parade all the time, and and it's, I don't know. Gay people I don't care. I don't see them. The only thing I have an issue with is, and that goes for anybody, gay or not gay, don't talk to my kids about sex. Don't put thoughts in their head. That's my thought on that. Gay or not gay, doesn't matter. Hey, Denise, welcome. Hey, Aurora, welcome. And Punky, glad you guys are here. All right. Let's do this. Are we ready? You ready? Are we ready? I think we're ready. Let's make this look cool. I think I can make it look cooler. There we go. Yeah, that's cool, I think. Let me skip a little bit till she starts talking.
Because most people just watch, right?
There you go.
But if you've made yourself known to me and you've only ever demonstrated kindness, well, I thank you very much for that. I really do. Thank you. Caitlin says, good, just relaxing with my wife and kids watching. Blurry? What is that?
Hey, one more thing I want to say. If when I play these sound effects, let me know if they're too loud or not loud enough. I've got it about halfway up. It's between 0 and 100. It's at 50. So when you start to hear these, let me know if they're too loud or if they're okay. If you would, thank you.
1 second. Let me make sure that hold 1 second.
Yeah, I will jump over the cosmetics discussion.
All right. So, I was hoping to see all of y'all. Not that I don't mind, seeing all of y'all. I was hoping to see all of y'all when September ended. If you've been watching me, then you know that this is a survival page. Mm-hmm. Yeah. At 38 years old, something happened to my two sons, and a few years later.
Okay, so first of all, this is a survival video or survival page. Well, this is an anti-survival page. All right. Some of you may have noticed she talks about something that happened with her kids. That's what sparked all of this over a decade of 12 arrests, legal troubles forever. It was all sparked by something that happened with her kids. Okay, what happened with the kids? Did she ever actually say? Does she ever actually say? I don't think so.
I chose to also believe my two other children, right? And I live in a small Texas town, so like everybody came at me.
Believe them about what? You know, she throws out the kids. By that I mean throws them into the discussion. Because generally speaking, anytime you're protecting your kids, you're like, oh, well, as a good parent, she's protecting her kids. Yeah, but where are they now? You know what I'm saying?
And they tried to bully me into silence because I had a problem, because the school just wasn't doing what they were supposed to do. And instead they were protecting, you know, the bad actors in the situations. And it got so bad that they utilized every criminal and civil process against me. And I've been victorious every single time. And I will continue to be. I will continue.
Victorious how? And the entire legal system was thrown at you because you were defending your kids and nobody liked that? You know, this is one of those, you're protecting your kids, but nobody liked that? Make that make sense.
Continue to be. And the only reason that I attribute, the biggest reason that I attribute my faith, my belief in God and Jesus, and just knowing that there ain't no way that the universe is going to make somebody go through something like this for no reason at all. You know? And so, one of the biggest contributing factors after I became a targeted individual, which I was, everybody thought that they could target me. Everybody did.
Hi, Amber.
Did. The school officials.
Hi, Shirley.
The parents of bullies.
Hey, Brittany.
The local law enforcement, local judges, you know, district attorneys. Triumph.
Oh my goodness. That calls for
a bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
I mean, you've got the entire community against you. Parents, neighbors, the school, law enforcement, state officials, district attorneys. For what? Because you defended your kids? You know how ridiculous that sounds? If I'm wrong, somebody tell me, please.
Triumphant. Victorious. Every single time.
Jay, what up? Hi, Becky.
To this day, I'm still working on what I know.
I'm not monetizing. Kimberly Smith, hey there. You dead? Hey, glad to see you. Christina, again, how are you? Glad you're here. Silent Meadow. Hope I didn't miss anybody. Amber. Chris Baker, you know I got you, bro.
Like you have them down and you're going to deliver the final blow.
It's us, Mr. John Allen.
It's going to be mine.
If I missed anybody, I apologize. Everyone, welcome.
It will forever be mine. Because I've never done anything with bad intentions. And so one of the biggest contributing factors to my survival was the fact that I made myself vulnerable. I decided, you know what? I do not give a damn how long it takes for me to be vindicated. I really don't care. I don't care. Because I was born with the, without, I swear to you, I don't give a damn what anybody thinks about me negatively. Not.
Okay. That is a big.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
That's a huge pile of that. Because you put a laughing emoji up there and she's doing a live show talking about you for 2 hours. We all know this.
Oh. And I love that. I really do. I love that. I absolutely love that. I don't.
Yes, this is from last night. It was like 10:30, 10:24, and then she finished like at 1 o'clock in the morning or something like that.
I don't know what it's like to live a life, to live a timeline, to live a reality in which I care what another human being thinks about me. You know, I became an easy target for people in public when they saw that people in power were coming after me. And so social media was the only way to document everything. And that's why I'm here, right? I don't have to say why I resurfaced. Obviously, my posts, my reposts yesterday, speak for themselves. They speak for themselves. They speak for themselves. I was in survival mode. I've evolved.
Hey, Kathy.
Nobody who is thrown into something like this, a situation in which there's no known blueprint to survive it, right? Well, especially where I live in the Rio Grande Valley, they're gonna laugh at you. They're gonna think that you're crazy.
No, they're going to laugh at you. Sorry, wrong direction. And just like anywhere, there's people out there with, their evil laughs and the trolls and stuff. They're just trolls. And the more you put yourself out there and the more ridiculous things you do and say, that's more food for the trolls.
They're gonna think something's wrong with you, and smart people will do that too. Emotionally intelligent humans will also look at you like, oh my God. Those, though, eventually see the error of their ways. They see how foolish they were. Because it is foolish.
Oh my God. I remember last night. Glad we're doing this because there's... Oh, and you haven't heard the best part yet. When did she get sentenced? Well, in case you didn't know, August 12th, which is next week, Wednesday, I believe, she's got a court hearing regarding a theft charge, which, going back and reading everything, it's probably for the sunglasses that she stole. Yes, that's still going on, even though I know she likes to tell the stories that everything got dismissed. Well, then why is it on the docket? Unless she stole something else. But this is a few years old, so she's got that coming up on Wednesday. That's going to be at Willacy County. If anybody out there wants to go and sit in the back of the courtroom and, just hang out and watch, it's your right to do so. And then September 14th is her food stamp fraud payday. That's when by then she's supposed to have taken care of restitution. And that's when we will get the real story. Because unlike Ash Trevino, Ash Trevino, the inmate hopper. Same situation. Her fraud was about $30,000. She pled guilty. She gets no jail, no prison, but she gets 2 years of probation. It is a felony, so she's a felon. And she does have to pay restitution in the amount of, I believe it was about $17,000. So up in San Antonio, or wherever this happened, maybe it was Enos, Texas. When this deal was done, I mean, this paperwork was out there. It spelled everything out. But here in Cameron County, they're not doing that. All they did was that little blurb that I showed you. Let's see if I even have it here. Do I have it? Do I have it? Yes, I do. This is the only thing there. Attorney Stephen Todd was present on behalf of the state. Attorney Louis Sorolla was present on behalf of the defendant. The parties reached an agreement. Defendant is ordered to pay restitution as set out on the record. Case set for a status hearing September 14th, 9 a.m. That's at Cameron County, 197th Court. And in case you were wondering, why do you see the 39 days left, 38 days left, 37 days left on my post? Well, now you know why. But for Ashley Trevino, they spelled out everything. Paperwork is available for public viewing. All the terms and conditions, everything is there. For this one, we just have to speculate, how much was restitution? The whole amount, a discounted amount? We don't know. So we have to wait until that date to see what's going to happen.
Because how the fuck can you judge somebody when you have never survived that? Right? You've never been through that. So how can you judge that? And yeah, I've even had those people that were like, well, I've been through that. Yeah, but did you go through all the things? And no, I mean all the things. Literally.
Yes, it is over $73,000 combined, meaning Medicaid and SNAP, and I think even TANF. So that's the combined amount.
Literally everything in your life being attacked to the point of instability.
Chrissy, what up?
And you have to keep that stability intact. Everything. To the point where people got together and, in my opinion, got young folks to get my face beaten. So I wouldn't do videos anymore. I'm not kidding.
My little friend, you're going to be busy tonight.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
So I've played the clips where she's talked about why the beating happened. And it was because of the new girlfriend that her ex had, Cody's new girlfriend. Cody's new girlfriend didn't like her. They had a beef. And she's talked about it. That's what she's talked about it herself. Oh, I know why. Anyway. No, the other way is better. So, and again, these are things that she has talked about herself. When they say straight from the horse's mouth, in her own words, but she keeps telling this lie. And in this video, she's going to talk about her audience is so intelligent. They're so smart. I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I had to document all that, all of it. I had to document all these years that I kept saying they did not rule out the people that I told them. I said, well, just subpoena their phone records.
She had the headphones on at the very beginning, Carrie.
But in an appropriate investigation, you are going to subpoena the phone records of the people that the victim is telling you, yeah, I know that these people in the room were the ones that put hands on me, but no. Let me give you every reason. And
TANF is TANF, temporary assistance for needy families. TANF was a cash benefit that they would get once a month for things that you cannot buy with SNAP, which medicine, clothing. I think they can use it for whatever, virtually for whatever.
the people who are following me know the 5 people in the universe. That's how well I documented everything that was happening to me in the last 12 years. Without even saying names right now, people know exactly who those humans are.
She went to the, what's his name? Gavin Newsom School of Hand Gestures.
Right? Unfortunately. Fortunately for them, they chose to do it in the same county where I was already being opposed and targeted by people in the public.
No, not that I recall. Did she mention on TikTok that she had autism? At least I don't think she did. Maybe she did refer to it once, but not like this, like all the time.
I'm sorry, in power. So it was easy for them. Well, the people that are supposed to be protecting her are, fucking with her too. So let's fuck with her too, right? Sure, she ain't gonna get justice. And if we can finesse these kids, we can finesse these kids. But I understand why. I understand because I could just imagine what would happen. I could just imagine right now what would happen if those young folks suddenly became aware. Wait a minute, I was sentenced to all these years, I was put on probation, and this and that. And if my theory is correct, and I'm not wrong, can you imagine how those young people would feel knowing that they were finessed by these older folks who hated me? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that?
And you're going to hear a lot of that if you pay attention to it. You're going to hear a lot of her repeating herself over and over, 3 or 4 times, 2 or 3 times. She does that quite a bit.
Right? Interesting. Thank you so much. Thank you. And so yeah, that's I mean, I've always stated, judge me by those that oppose me,
which is stupid. Of course she would say that. Only someone like her would judge me by those that oppose me. Like normal people are going to judge you by the things you do, by the things you say, by the things they see of you since you're on and you have been on for so much of the in the last 10 years. Oh no, don't judge me by that. Judge me by so and so that doesn't like me. No, nobody says that.
Always. You will never see a dignified human. Never. Oppose me. Never. It's always some riffraff. Always. Every single time. Every single time. Every single time. I swear to you. I swear to you. And for the rest of my life, the minute that a dignified human being opposes me, I'll be waiting for the backlash. It's never going to happen. Never. Till I'm however many years old. They're going to be like, you know what? She always said no one dignified would ever oppose her in her life. And now she's like 70, 80, 90 years old. And she was right.
No one dignified would ever oppose her. So the Texas Republican Party says they want nothing to do with her. Are they not dignified either?
Yeah. Because that's how it's going to play out. That's what's going to happen. Hi there, Isabel. How are you? Hello, Miss Lisa Garcia. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I only have a lip liner on. That is
Thank
it.
you, thank
And
you,
that-
thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I had to reactivate, right? And I'll let you know that the why, right?
Not the why. Not the why, but the why. The why. The hell's up with that?
Is another reason. I was like, you know what? Since I had to reactivate, right? And I'll let you know that the why, right?
The why? And then she says something that another streamer and her neighbor that she's been beefing with forever, something that the neighbor said forced Vanessa to come out of her hiatus, which she really wasn't because she's online, whether it's here or TikTok. But she was forced. And now she's going to tell us why.
The why I reposted all the posts that I made, right? Was the same why it took me a long time to take a hiatus. Yeah. Because that why continued to try to not only take my story on as theirs, I'm not kidding. It's the truth.
No, it's not.
But they continue to try to change the narrative or introduce me to people or reintroduce me to people who have already made up their minds about me, try to change minds, try to manipulate, right? All of you watching me. That no. She's a lesbian. I'm not kidding. She's a bad mother. She is a
What? You're a bad mother? That people are wrong about that? Where are your girls right now? I mean, you want to go there, we can go there. That is one statement that you cannot contradict. Yeah. And, she did a hit piece video with all of her haters, the usual suspects. And I got to say, I was surprised that I was in there as well. I was. Because I don't consider, honestly, I don't think she's the only one who would think of me as a hater. And the reason she does is that. Call her out on her bull crap. And it's not hard. Sometimes it's so easy. It's her own words, her own recordings that she did that tells the truth about what happened. And then magically 4, 5, 6 years later, it's a different story. So, yeah.
She is a woman with no dignity, right? A woman who will do anything, right? Like that. Even though 90% of the people that I've gone to school with are still alive. Literally, like 97%. In my small town.
Yeah, sorry. I was saying, since she did that, and she included me in there with her so-called hate, and I was thinking about it, and I saw it. Now, it didn't necessarily bother me because I know I'm not, and she's just talking her bull crap to her people. But I was thinking, you know what? You're going to do that? Include me into that bunch? Okay, well, I mean, two can play that game, and that's why we're here right now. Tough titty.
Everyone knows that every which way I was trying to, they were portraying me as being, was not true. No, no. But you know what?
Hi, Mercy.
When I started to speak out about things like Uvalde, when I started to speak out about other things that I started seeing on social media that I felt that mattered, I started to get a lot of haters from the rest of the nation. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. There was a few years there where I love you white folks.
Ugh.
I love y'all so much. I love me, everybody that has never shown me any hate and nothing but kindness, right? But in a nation and during a time where so many people choose not to be kind to brown and black people, thank you, white folks, that have never treated me that way. Because there was a couple of years there that, especially white women, would come over here.
Paul, this is from last night. She went live last night on Facebook. Hey, Alabama. She's so freaking racist. But she tries to qualify it by saying, "Oh, that have never showed me any hate." Like, shut up.
And I don't, and do what they've probably done their whole entire lives to other people that they've actually broken. Well,
Oh, you saw that, Paul?
Not
Unfortunately, right? Yeah.
me.
Yeah, some of us saw it live.
And they dealt with a really unhealed, unevolved, real, not even close to metamorphosis. Vanessa. Mm-hmm. You're an inappropriate human being going over to try to shame, put down, degrade a woman in survival mode who is leaps and bounds more intelligent than you in so many ways, and she does not care how you feel when she says that. She says it unapologetically.
Yeah, tonight, that night, last night, she was in some kind of a motivational speaker, kind of a rah mode. It was really weird. And if you're so strong and intelligent, why are you still talking the same crap for 10 years? Explain that one to me.
Because I'm proud of myself for the good attributes that I do possess.
Grasping for relevance, reaching
We
for
should
it.
all be proud of the good things that are actually true about us. We should. And we should be just as proud of all the unfortunate things that we have survived.
The Bible says, do not be proud, period. It's in the Bible. It's in there. I know, because my sister would tell me all the time. It's in there. Pride is not a good thing.
Which I fucking am. Which I am. So, since I reactivated, right? Y'all have been asking me, and here you go. This is what I've been using for like almost 3 years. You can see, look at how long my eyebrows are. You can see my individual eyebrows, right?
Oh my gosh, you had eyebrows like, what's his name? The guy from the Addams Family. I'm going to skip through some of this.
Why does my mirror look like there's a filter on it?
Because it's probably dirty as, you know.
I got them both on the same day, and I started using both on the same day. Cardi B swears by this stuff, and I'm not even gonna lie, that's why I got it. I was like, well, I'm gonna try it. It's this. It's amazing. Well, you know what? I don't know if it's this or if it's this that I'm about to show you, because I started using both of them. Because what I do is I do this.
I want to skip through this stuff.
It's a Volufine. When this video is over, I will put the link to these in the comments. It's Volufine, and it says 100%, right? Not all of them say 100%, and it is by the company RECIPE, like recipe, right? So I get a little bit of that, and I do this. And I put it right here on the... And if you look up what this does, what it was made for, this shit works. This right here, I knew worked. I've known for a long time that it worked. I've never used it, just like I've known Botox works, but I've never done it. But I was like, well, shit, I might as well just try it. I mean, it's not invasive, right? And plus, it says 100%. I'm gonna do it.
And I'm sure she's good at mixing chemicals. You know what I'm saying? Okay, anyway.
I'm gonna do it. And so then I mix them, right? And I put it on right after I put that stuff that I just put on, and I put it on exactly the same, except on my neck, I just go forward like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know this, but if you guys know, If Cardi B says, yes, this is the stuff to get, are you guys going to run and get it? I mean, Cardi B, WAP, you know what I'm saying? You're going to listen to her? Okay. Okay.
God.
Boom. Comment right there. For everybody asking, like nobody's asking.
It made me feel the way that this shit made me feel about my face 3 years ago on the third day of trying it.
Okay, I'm skipping through this.
And those were. And then when the world finds out that the officer was driving around with paraphernalia, waiting. Because it's not like that day somebody just handed it to you. No, you had that.
So, I know a lot of you know this already. That day she was arrested at the Stars restaurant, girls were taken to a friend and family. And then she was placed under arrest, and then they were scoping out the car. Officer found what we originally called a crack pipe. But she has corrected us. She refers to it as a meth pipe. Again, if you're so intelligent, why do you tell on yourself? Why do you tell on yourself? Anyway, and the meth pipe was taken out of the car, taken to another officer in a different car, and then he walked back to the car with it and left it where he found it. That is the video clip that she shows. Only officer putting it back in her car. Now she's going around saying, oh, he was driving around with it, with the thing in his pocket. And he was waiting for the right time to place it waiting for the right time so he could place it in my vehicle. A police officer walking around with a meth pipe in his pocket. And if you know a meth pipe, don't ask. But if you know a meth pipe, it's like having a pair of like glasses. See, these are my eyeglasses. Let me do this. All right. These are Brooks Brothers. If I do this, if I put this in my pocket, when I sit and stand or put other stuff in there, this is going to get damaged. Don't you think a meth pipe would get damaged in a police officer's pocket, in and out of the car, in and out of the car? You think he's going to keep a crack pipe in the dash in a glove box or something? Or so the day after that arrest, she goes live in the morning on her way home and says, oh, the pipe was in my house and I didn't want it there. So I had to put it somewhere. So I put it in my car. I think she mentioned before that she didn't want to put it in the garbage because people look through her garbage, which is probably a lie. I mean, she's paranoid is what she is. Why wouldn't you just throw it on the ground, stomp on it, sweep it up, and put it in the garbage? I put it in my car because I didn't want anybody to find it. It's like, come on. You know, a lot of us were born at night, but we weren't born last night. You know what I'm saying? We weren't. And again, that's one of those things where she admitted that it was hers, but now she's been saying, oh, the police officer, let me see, where are we at here? 33. 19. Give me a quick moment. Quick moment. If I can find it real quick, I'll do it. Hang on. Oh, here.
Where's your phone?
County, Starr County, awesome. Went out. I spent the night at my friend's house in San Benito. Just go straight. Just go straight. When you get to Sebastian, turn left on the expressway. Turn left.
This is the morning after getting out of jail that day, from the night before when she was arrested at the Stars.
You guys saw that the minute that somebody was there for my children, I opened up them car doors. What did they tell you? They told you that they smelled an odor of marijuana, correct? Right? They found no marijuana. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. They found paraphernalia that had nothing to do even with marijuana. Nothing at all. Paraphernalia that was not mine, that was in my house, and that I did not want to throw away in the trash because it was not something that I wanted anybody to. I did not want that on my property. And I should have thrown it away as soon as I had found it. Other than that, there was no marijuana.
This video is out there all over the place. That sounds like an admission to me. A stupid one, a stupid excuse. She didn't say it was not hers. So there's just you have friends over that smoke crack or meth or whatever, and they just left it at your house. Instead of just, forget this, I'm throwing this crap away. Oh, there's a crack pipe in my house. Let me go put it in my car because I do not intend to use it, but I'm going to go put it in my car because, because. So let me go put it in my car. And then if I get arrested, I'll say it's not mine. The officer planted it. So again, I say, in her own words, there it was. All right, where were we on this thing? 30 something, right? We were on 30. I forget.
When the minute I put some makeup on, I put a dress on, we all know there's going to be a whole new fresh crop of people trying every single way to shame me that I have already. There ain't gonna be nothing new, but they will always try because they will never understand. She's dealt with literally 1,000 versions of you already. Also, she was born with the wonderful ability to not give a fuck what anybody thinks negatively about her. Seriously, for real. Because first of all, she's not stupid. Also, she has eyeballs, okay? And, I'm just not going to believe nonsense. I'm just not going to do it. It's not going to happen. All right? Yeah. Okay. Now, in this weight loss fitness journey, really, it's not weight loss because, y'all, it is, I weigh the same. I weigh the same. I weigh the same. It's just more muscle and less fat. But right now I weigh the same. And in just in a couple of weeks, I'm going to just, that around.
I think it was
told,
33.19. Yeah, here we go.
But since then, other victims have come forward to me that are way older. I'm not even kidding. That's the truth. That's the truth. But you know what my small town's going to do whenever a bunch of young ladies come forward, right, and say it happened to me too and it was the same person, right? They're just going to act stupid. And the family members and the friends of the people that were all involved in what was done to me, they're all going to act like nothing. I'm not even kidding, because that's what they do in my town. I'm not kidding. That's what they do in my town. I swear to you. I swear to you.
You know, when you say I'm not even kidding, 50 times when you're live, or I'm not lying, I'm not even lying, I'm not even kidding. What does that tell you?
Yeah, they will act like, no, but my grandma, my aunt, my mom's not a fucking piece of shit that's worthless, that covered up for somebody that she had no fucking business covering up for, as she was the top law enforcement officer in the county. No, she's not a piece of shit. Yeah, she is. Absolutely. Yeah. With my whole chest, I will forever say that. Yeah.
With your whole chest. I mean, I don't think I've ever heard that before. Not in that way.
And I am fine being judged because I do not care. I don't. Because I know that eventually, when the world knows the things that I haven't really spoken of, I know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. And a lot of people, exactly, Dana says, I believe it. You've been saying it for years now. There is no way. I'm not the kind of human being that would say something that is untrue like that about another human being. No. And I'm not the kind of human being that would allow myself to look like a dumbass fool, right? Do you know what a fool I would look like if when I'm saying everything that I've ever said and ever claimed? The thing is that it's this small town mentality. They really do believe that because they've gotten away with these things for years, that they were going to get away with doing what they did to my life. I promise you, they did. They all thought that, their person in power was the smartest person around. Their person in power was the most adaptable to change, because that is the very definition of survival of the fittest.
Oh,
it's not who is the strongest. It's not who has the most power. It is not who is the smartest. No. It is the one that is most adaptable to change. And out of everybody, that'd be me. That'd be me. Because I've become a master at pivoting. Okay. Well, if it's not that way, then it's this way, then it's this way, then it's that way, then I'll move this way, then I'll move that way. This is how it will be, but I will always be forward progressing all the time.
So, forward progress. When you do this in life, that's forward progress. Get different jobs, you have different experiences, you go to college, you get a degree, or you just advance at work year after year, every 5 years, every 10, you're doing better. You're moving up in the world. It's called forward progress. Can you hear that? And some people having career changes are making the same or less money when they switch to something else. Well, then they call that a lateral move. You're not doing this. You're just doing this. You're going this way. I don't know where she's progressed in the last 10 years. I really don't. There's no book. Still going to court perpetually, it seems. Where's the progress? Clue me in here.
Always. Always. Now, another part of having really good skin, maximizing your fitness goals, right, is not just being positive, right, but sleeping well. Sleeping well. Thank you, Paula Joel. Thank you. Sleeping well.
Sleeping well. The one that goes to the gym at 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I'm sure you're sleeping well.
And it's right here. Yes. Can it work? A lot of people forget, that's the definition of survival of the fittest. If y'all didn't know that, whenever you talk about survival of the fittest, Charles Darwin coined the term, and he's the one that spent I don't know how many years or whatever on the Galapagos Island, and he's the one that was able to look at every single island and see how a particular species, was able to survive and wind up looking a certain way. And anyways, it's survival of the fittest has nothing to do with how much power you have. No. And has nothing to do with who you're connected to, how popular you are. No. It has nothing to do with how smart you are either. No. Although, to be the most adaptable, it is about being the most adaptable. That's it. That is it. That is it. The most adaptable to change. Although, in my opinion, you do have to have a certain level of emotional intelligence and a certain level of traditional intelligence, right? To be able to be, and it's all creativity. It's all creativity. You have to be smarter and more creative than your ops. You have to. That's what survival is. How do I get out of, this, quagmire that they threw me in?
You mean that you put yourself in? Again, she's this comment perfectly states it. And we all know this already anyway. Same story, different year, same shit, different day. But if you notice, she's trying to be more, I don't know, a little more philosophical this time.
The situation that they created for me. How do I adapt myself to survive this? When it came to people in power, how do I adapt myself to survive these cruel things that they utilized that you wouldn't even do to a female animal mother? You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that to a female dog. But they did it to me. They did it to me. Right? Mm-hmm. And I don't know how many people I've already heard it from.
Sorry, not sorry, but between my dog or my cat and this person here, I put my dog and my cat in a higher regard than this one. Yep.
And these are people that are inspirational in their own right to other, they have their own version of. Your character speaks for itself.
And this comment here speaks to her last arrest, which is for intimidation of a witness, trying to get a witness to lie under oath for her on her behalf. Yes, that is a true story that happened, and that's what that arrest was for. It was almost 2 years in the making. For whatever reason, that took that long, but yes, true story.
Any Tom, Dick, and Harry can try to gain clout, try to gain popularity, and whatever on social media, right? But the most important things is how you make other people feel. Y'all are not going to remember everything that I'm saying in this video, but you're going to remember how I made you feel forever. You're going to see people talking shit about me, and you're going to know, she didn't make me feel that way. No, I didn't. You feel my authenticity right now. When you hear my ops speaking of me, you can try as you might, but you will never sense any authenticity. Never. Never. And authenticity is the strongest frequency. The strongest. Nothing is even close to authenticity. Nothing. Nothing at all. So part of, just becoming the best person that you can, what I'm trying to tell y'all is a lot of these people that have survived a lot of things, a lot of these people who have been successful in their own right in ways that they didn't even seek out. They thought that their lives were going to be in a certain way, and then all of a sudden something happened to them and they changed trajectories. And what is that also called? Adaptability. You have your mind set on a way. And
Yeah, I'm already lost. I'm already like, what the hell is she talking about? Hey, everyone. There's someone who is a friend of the show and I'll say to some extent, a sponsor over the years. Please check out her page. I put it in the comments. I put a link to her page in the comments called Park Lane Jewelry. And she's got a page there. And there's a lot of cool stuff. Not even expensive stuff, but a lot of really, really good looking things on there. See if I can put it up here too. It's different on the banner because you can't click on it. But if you go to the page, parklanejewelry.com, and then you add this stuff after it, /A/488-342-9, or I put the link in the comments. So if you would go check out her stuff and share that, if you would, that would be great. I appreciate you all for that in advance. Alrighty, back to the madness here. What the hell is she talking about?
And a goal that you have, and then something happens in your life. In my case, it was literally a whole blitzkrieg. I'm being serious. They tried to tear my life apart in every way imaginable, even to my face. Literally my face. Everything. Her reputation, her nursing license, everything. We want you to hate her. The why recently as to why we posted the videos.
The why. Is she saying Hawaii? The Hawaii? I'm telling you, she freaking gets off. She gets off on people hating her. She wants people to hate her. She thinks that's going to bring her sympathy. And it does from her meathead minions over on her page. Sorry to say this. Some of you people might be good people. but you're a really bad judge of character if you are supporting this woman. Like, flat out, don't do any other research. You support what she's done in the past, then I will call you a meathead minion.
Perfect example. She was beaten because she was selling her body. That was a lie. She was beaten because she was on a DRUG binge. That was a lie.
And that was a lie? Was it a lie when you snorted a line when you were alive? Was that a lie too? No, you didn't do this live, but you did smoke something in that pipe, which was recorded on FaceTime video, and then it was made available by whoever. Gee, who made that video available? Initially, the first time, who made that video available? But anyway, that video showed you smoking some kind of a substance. It's just a crumbs. So we know you love crumbs, that's for sure.
5 different things were stated. Whenever, in my opinion, the people that were involved were starting to get angry because it's like, what the fuck? This isn't working. We wanted to humiliate her. We wanted to humiliate her. We wanted to fuck up her face, enough to where we don't ever have to see her doing videos anymore. And also, we fucking kind of hate her. And also, we feel certain kind of ways that we will never admit because it will show just how unintelligent, emotionally and traditionally, we are.
And nobody has ever said those things. That they don't want her to be live. They don't want her to show her face live. That's why they beat up her face. That was personal. From the ex-boyfriend's chick. That was personal. But all these other people, you guys have been watching for years. Who's ever started a campaign to remove her from social media? Nobody. Some videos do get reported because she's racist as hell. But besides that, nobody's trying to silence her. But again, it's just one of those things she's got to say.
So what can you do? What can you do after that? What can you do? What can you do when so many people in power, let's get another mugshot on her, and ooh, she pressed these charges, so we're going to get a mugshot on her, and she's going to, no the fuck, I'm not going to drop those charges. I'm being serious. You can arrest me another 50 times if that is never going to happen. I swear to you. I swear to you. I swear to you. I'm being serious. Right? Always using political tactics to get me to shut the fuck up already, right? Because not only are you demanding justice from these people that we're fucking protecting, but if you fucking win, Vanessa Tijerina, then we, the people in power, are also going to be revealed as the fucking villains that we are. But whose fault is that?
This is creepy, man. Don't you guys find this creepy? It's like she's having a conversation. And if I remember, there were only 46 people. There was not a lot last night. Again, it was very late. But the way she's talking there, man, she's like, this is like bizarro creepy. It is.
So I should feel shamed for what? Surviving you? I should feel bad because I had the audacity to survive, and I didn't just survive. No, I survived the very fuck out of you because I had to survive just as hard as you were trying to destroy me. I'm proud of myself. And the only thing that I can do is continue to live my life in such a way that when people find out my story, they have no idea. There's no fucking way you went through that. I went through that. They did that to me.
It's always weird. Like exactly what you just said. It's like, how the hell did you go through that? I went through that. Who did it? They did that to me. Like you say that to yourself, like you're talking. It's like, that's how you know she's full of shit too. That's another tell.
Mm-hmm. They did. Mm-hmm. They did. Wow, nobody congratulated you whenever you did this thing and this thing between all of these tragedies? Absolutely fucking not. No. No. I live in the real fucking Grande Valley. I'm being serious. I'm being serious. They will applaud all kinds of other shit, but they will not applaud that kind of shit, especially because they want the attention for themselves. Right? Even though what I did was an amazing thing, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter for real. It doesn't matter because that's where I come from. That's the reason that I had to just wait until the rest of the world knew my story.
Breaking news. Breaking news. She's live right now. She's live right now. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. She's live right now. I'm not kidding.
And so now that we see the tables have turned more than once by that time, now more people will understand, you know, why I was so confident. Mm-hmm. 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 Dana says, I love when you pulled her face up close. You could feel the wolf under sheep's clothing. Bullies are like a red blinking lights. We see clearly. I'm so happy the levels of trying to tear you down did not work. Thank you. Thank you. Rena says, it's crazy how they even have a chance to defend themselves. You won because you survived. Your survivor. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. So what can we do? What can you do? Right?
Yeah, I'm not going to do that because historically, and it's happened a couple times, one of her minions will tell her, if they haven't already, and then she will go live looking at this live, and then it's, you know, she acts different, and it's different. You know what I mean? That's why I'd rather just let it finish. Let it finish. I'm going to listen to it here and there.
Yes, I would be in a much better position in my life right now. I'd be a lawyer by now. I'm very successful. I know I would be. I would be probably, you know, on a beach somewhere right now, right? Because, you know, I wouldn't have gone through everything that I went through, right? And then, you know, getting ready to go back and make some more fucking money because I'm a fucking awesome fucking lawyer that fucking defends people so fucking well that whenever their lawyer sees my fucking name, they're like, no, I'm not going to take your case because it's too fucking expensive to try to fucking beat her because she always fucking wins. She always fucking wins, right? That would have been my life. Because those were my plans. Right? But instead, I became a testament. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I became a testament. That everything that was created, all those weapons that were created, not only did they not destroy you, they made you who you are. They made you who you are. They let you know just how strong you could have been, or you could have been, you did it. You were that strong. You survived that. You survived so well that when you tell your story, people don't believe you. Not just because, how the fuck can these people be so fucking stupid, especially the ones in power that thought that they could do this to her? No. Yes, that's a thing. No. But the more unbelievable thing is, how can someone be so positive? How can somebody continue to be in an upward trajectory even after all that? How can somebody be an inspiration to other people? Why am I still not believing that this woman went through all that?
It's like we can believe it. It's believable. But the reason for it is different than what you're telling everyone. The reason things happen is almost just as important as, do people believe it? The real reason things happened is things that you did. If this is your first time or you don't know much about her, she is full of crap. She will always blame everyone else for all the things that have happened to her. She'll take no accountability at all for any of it. She just deflects, or ignores, deflects.
Because when people in this world that I really care about, it will not be a surprise to all of you that understand and care about my outcome, and I've always known that I've never lied, right? You all will understand how the fuck is anybody going to believe anything negative that they've ever said about her when she doesn't embody any of that at all. And even if she did embody even an iota of anything that they may say, we don't give a fuck about that, because everything else that's good about her
Iota
overshadows anything else. None of that shit matters.
I haven't heard that word since The Sopranos. Not one iota. Does anybody what's an iota? See, I might have to look that up.
What matters is the goodness about her. What matters is that she's not out there behaving like her ops. What matters is that she has never been like the people who have tried to reintroduce her to us or to introduce her to us.
An iota is the 9th letter of the Greek alphabet. In English, it also means a very small or tiny amount, usually used in negative phrases like not one iota, as in not a single tiny bit. Well, I figured that's what it meant. I just wanted to know what it actually was. So it's the 9th letter. So an iota is the 9th letter of the Greek alphabet, matching the English sound I as an ancient Greek number. It stands for 10. In case you were wondering, that's all.
In one of the most negative ways, so that we will feel that is a vile human being. That is a piece of shit mother. That is a criminal. That is not a smart person. That is not a biologist. That is not a college graduate. That is not the first college graduate in her family. That is not a nurse since 1998. That is not this wonderful human being that, even though she has demonstrated that yes, the fuck, she did everything that she said that she has done and will do, she's nothing like what other people try to portray her as. But most importantly, do you know how many people have written to me and have told me in moments where I thought that I was going through some bullshit, I came across your story. Your story, or this aspect of your story, because like I'm telling you, it was a lot of shit that I survived. It was literally like if I was a prisoner in my own life. And I'm not kidding. For real. People thought they could come into my yard. I'm not even kidding, and act like foolish. Like I was not in her yard. Yes, the fuck you were. Yes, the fuck you were. Yeah, you were. Yeah. A man thought that he could come on a live video and get up in the space of my car. I'm not kidding. The same man that was paying that person that was in my yard to try to get other people to get me drunk when I don't drink. I'm not kidding. But none of that mattered to the corrupt district attorney. None of it. None of it did. Bad shit happened. Let's separate her from these people so that we can save this fucking monster in power. Yes. Even though there are other people that are completely unrelated at all to Vanessa Tijerina who suffer, whose parents are pissed off because their child did not receive justice. I'm not fucking kidding.
I think, according to her calculations, she's been saying that she's been a nurse since 98. And that would have made her 20 years old. At least that's how I calculate that.
Right? You see, there's people in my hometown that are probably watching this, and they're probably like, I can't believe, I don't give a fuck what you think. Not even a little bit. Not even if I see your fucking ass in HEB. No. Not even if that is your relative, that is your husband, that is your cousin, that is your primo. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I really do not. If I'm paying for gas and you're right there and you want to snarl at me, which you will not do, you will not do. I still will not care. I still will not care that you are seething mad that I never stopped seeking justice. I never stopped telling my story. And because of that, you hate the fuck out of me, and I don't care. Not even a little bit.
Nobody hates her. All that stuff, she's just crap she's making up. I know I would gather most people out that would see her and not say anything to her. A lot of people don't even know who she is. I know she likes to think she's this, well-known person around the world. But nobody hates the fuck out of her. Nobody does. It's just a narrative. She's got to keep saying that crap. She actually needs to be hated.
And you know what helps me? Relax is this. I love this. This is my favorite. It's called Nello, and it's called Super Calm. Right?
Well, it's not working today. That super calm is not working for you today.
It's magnesium glycinate. If a lot of you take melatonin, or Benadryl or stuff like that to sleep, try this. Just try it. Just try it. This is also, it comes in these. You can put these in bottled water, right? This comes in, it has a scoop, right? This little thing is about 30 servings, right? And then there's one that, it's like double the dosage, and it's called Super Sleep. It's the best sleep of your life, and you do not wake up groggy. No. You drink these during the day, and you're calm all day long. It's the truth. You increase the dosage at night, and you have the most luxurious most indulgent sleep that you've ever had in your life. I'm not kidding. Go look at the reviews. It's the truth. It's the truth. Thank you. Janelle Guzman says they hate it because they could never get you for anything and they swear that you're a drug addict. But I remember when you told the cops to take you to the hospital, do the blood work. Not only that, when my lawyer for that case saw the body camera footage from that officer, I mean, I was the one that was calling around to hospitals to try to find an ER that would take us fast because he was kind of upset that the...
Yeah, so what kind of, police are going to go where police are going to go. When somebody's in handcuffs and in custody and they say, oh, you know what, let's go to this place better. They're going to go, oh yeah, let's go to where you say. Get the flock out of here.
The ones that he went to were going to take too long. And I was like, well, I can look for one that will take us faster, because believe me, I want this to be over just as fast as you do. And believe me, I do not want a delay in my blood work, because I do not want even the slightest chance that they will say, well, we took this long to do her blood. No. That's why I wanted them to do a breathalyzer, but they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. I wonder why they wouldn't do it, right? And on the way from wherever they detained me from, it was only maybe 5 minutes, and he stopped real quick at the local police station, and I asked him, I said, can you ask if they have a breathalyzer? It's all on the body camera and in the the vehicle footage. Yeah. Yep. Oh, and those results? Nothing. Nothing.
We've shown the results. So this is all meaningless. And yeah, she's going to tell the police what to do and how to do their jobs, right? She's a comedian now.
Not a thing. Because we all know that the minute they got those results, if there was anything there, we all know. Because as soon as I was arrested for that fucking crooked ass corrupt district attorney, right, who previously refused to rule out the people that I would know to the day I die, I will believe they're the ones that finesse the people who actually did time for doing what was done to my face, right? She did not care to do any, subpoena anything that would prove that you cannot rule those motherfuckers out, right? So years later, when she failed to get me justice in that way, right? And the minute that I was arrested for that stupid ass, that I was not supposed to be arrested for that stupid ass stuff, right? And so, literally a week later, she had me in every single court trying to revoke my bonds. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far back they keep that stuff. Good question. Yeah, it wouldn't be cheap. I'm sure that I imagine it would be a few $100s. And I just don't know how far back. I don't know if that would still be available.
I'm not kidding. And the district court judge even told her, what are you doing? What are you doing? What do you mean revoke her bond? She's innocent until proven guilty. What the fuck's wrong with you? And he even stated, and I love him, that district court judge even stated, not Cordova, because remember, this was after I successfully got Cordova's corrupt ass off all my cases, right? And then, of course, he retaliated against me in one of the biggest ways ever, right? But it's okay, because his legacy will also be cemented just like all the rest of them. But when Judge told, when that district court judge, the first new one, when they were trying to revoke my bonds, he was like, and I don't want to hear it. If and when these drug results come back, anything that she has a prescription for, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear it. I believe that not even that was found in my system. Not even that. All right? So we all know that if the results had come back, oh, she would have either. Here you go. You see, it was a legitimate probable cause. No, it wasn't. No, it's not. It absolutely isn't. No. Just like my most recent arrest. No. And when the world finds out about that, yeah. And I promise you that the people who were all involved in that last arrest, I swear to you, they're
All right. I was listening, and I got to go back for a second.
Prove that you cannot rule those motherfuckers out. Right? So years later, when she failed to get me justice in that way, right? And the minute that I was arrested for that stupid ass, that I was not supposed to be arrested for that stupid ass stuff, right? And so literally like a week later, she had me in every single court trying to revoke my bonds. I'm not kidding. And the district court judge even told her, "What are you doing? What are you doing? What do you mean
go back a
revoke
little
her
more.
as fast as you do? And you increase the dosage at night, and it's the truth." When my lawyer for that case saw the body camera, her blood, no. That's why I wanted them to do a breathalyzer, but they wouldn't do it. I wonder why they wouldn't do it, right? And
Because they have an SOP, and they follow their own rules, not what you want.
And on the way from wherever they detained me from, it was only maybe 5 minutes, and he stopped real quick at the local police station, and I asked him, I said, "Can you ask if they have a breathalyzer?" It's all on the body camera, and
What Cordova that just passed away? Who are you talking about, Kimberly?
in the the vehicle footage. Yeah. Yep. Oh, and those results? Nothing. Nothing. Not a thing. Because we all know that the minute they got those results, if there was anything there, we all know. Because as soon as I was arrested for that fucking crooked ass corrupt district attorney, right, who previously refused to rule out the people that I would know to the day I die, I will believe they're the ones that finesse the people who actually did time for doing what was done to my face, right? She did not care to do any get subpoena anything that would prove that you cannot rule those motherfuckers out, right? So years later, when she failed to get me justice in that way,
So police and detectives know how to do their work. When they're talking to people, they know whether or not so-and-so was involved. And if they have a alibi and proof, I mean, sometimes that conversation is a quick 2 or 3 minutes and that's it. So guess what? They're ruled out. Some people are just ruled out from the get-go because there's nothing to suggest that they were involved. So that's why they are never ruled in the first place. Because there's no probable cause, there's no evidence to suggest that they may be involved. So they're written off. Nope. Not going to rule them in. They are ruled out. That's why they are ruled out. But this one can't accept that. She don't like that. She wants the investigation, and there is no investigation anymore. It was already closed pending the apprehension of one of the perpetrators that was on the run, but they caught her recently, so now she's going to be doing her time. So now the case is super closed. It's not going to go on anymore. Doesn't matter what she says. It's over. Remember the end of Ferris Bueller? Like way at the end when it's over and he comes out in the towel. It's over. Go home. But she won't go home.
Right? And the minute that I was arrested for that stupid ass, that I was not supposed to be arrested for that stupid ass stuff, right? And so, literally like a week later, she had me in every single court trying to revoke my bonds. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. And the district court judge even told her.
Well, the only judge that I knew of that passed away recently is Judge Cascos. But that's not him. I think another judge, but this was a couple of years ago or last year. Mario Gonzalez, Ramirez, maybe. Anyway, but that was like, I thought that was last year.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What do you mean revoke her bond? She's innocent until proven guilty. What the fuck's wrong with you? And he even stated, and I love him, that district court judge even stated, not Cordova, because remember, this was after I successfully got Cordova's corrupt ass off all my cases, right? And then, of course, he retaliated against me in one of the biggest ways ever, right? But it's okay, because his legacy will also be cemented just like all the rest of them. But when Judge told, when that district court judge, the first new one, when they were trying to revoke my bonds, he was like, and I don't want to hear it. If and when these drug results come back, anything that she has a prescription for, I don't want to fucking hear it.
Okay, so now I can't find it. I'm sure it's here somewhere. But you heard what she said, that she was able to get a judge recused from all her cases, have him gone. She said that. You heard that a few minutes ago. I went to the restroom. That's where I was at. Because I'm normal. A couple hours, I'm drinking a lot of water. I got to go to the restroom. I don't wear a Depends. I just go to the restroom. Unlike some people. She didn't get the judge recused. He stepped back and said, I don't want to deal with this woman. That is what actually for real happened. He said, I don't want to deal with this woman. I'll take a step back. You guys handle this. That is exactly what happened. She didn't do anything. You know, she talks a lot. She's a big mouth. But then in court, she's all with a little halo on her head. And, you know, the hair hiding the horns coming out. That's the truth.
I don't want to hear it. I believe that not even that was found in my system. Not even that. All right.
So what he's talking about here, hey, Gabriel, what makes her think that John, Ophelia, Frank, Luke, and Manny would be talking to those kids? By those kids, she's talking about the ones that beat her. And her continuing theory that Ophelia, John, Frank, and sometimes this guy Luke, who was in here, I think it was in here, right? Yeah. Her continuing narrative that they paid money to have her beaten that day. This was on Christmas Eve of 2020. And it's just a wild story. Maybe it would make a good movie because it's a wild ass story. Put it in the fantasy section, fantasy category.
Right. So we all know that if the results had come back, she would have either. Here you go. You see?
Nah, no worries, Kim. You're cool.
You see, it was a legitimate probable cause. No, it wasn't. No, it's not. It absolutely isn't. No. Just like my most recent arrest. No. And when the world finds out about that.
No what?
Yeah. And I promise you that the people who were all involved in that last arrest, I swear to you, when everybody looks at that situation and says, Vanessa wasn't lying. No, I wasn't lying. Just like I wasn't lying about anything. Yep, they concocted that and they did that. These are all the people that were involved in this. They're going to act like victims, I swear to you. Like I victimized them simply because I survived the fuck out of them.
How do you do that? How do you survive the F out of something? I'm asking for a friend. I just thought you either survive or you don't survive. See, and these are things, who knows what else is in that head.
The officer from that arrest, he's gonna feel bullied. Nobody told you to arrest me. No one told you to arrest me. No one told you. In fact, I was on the thing telling you, can we just go get my blood drawn, please? I already know how this is going to go. I know what you're going to do to me. Okay? Nobody told you. In fact, I told you I'm over 100 pounds overweight. Because I had just gone through this. They had just put me through, a DUI, DWI thing. I already knew what they could and could not do. I'm 100 pounds overweight. You're not supposed to be asking people to do field sobriety tests when they're 100 pounds overweight. The one leg stand and this and that. Those ones, right? I had a head injury. I have a head injury. I have a lazy eye because of the trauma that I sustained from a fucking hate crime from the very fucking district attorney that will now be prosecuting me for your bullshit. I'm not even kidding. Trying to.
I'm too heavy to get tested. I'm too heavy. There was a hurricane. I have a head injury. There was a flood. My car got a flat tire. You can't test me. Oh, man. There was an earthquake. There was a tremor.
To revoke my bonds and everything is the same asshole that refused to rule out the people whose names I gave. Yeah. They're stopping somebody. I live on a main street. They're going to feel bullied. That I told you. Also, I have a head trauma. Why does that matter? Because the other part of the field sobriety test is, checking for,
What head trauma? When did she get head trauma? Is that what you're talking about, Sas? Yeah, that's the first I've heard of that. What head trauma? That you're mental, but that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
This and that and this and that. I'm telling you that I have a lazy eye because I had a serious head injury. And you didn't care.
Oh, yeah. God. Did you see the way she said that? Really? Look at when she says that. Do you believe her?
That you gave no fucks. And I also asked you for a breathalyzer. And I also said, also, I have a head trauma. Why does that matter? Because the other part of the field sobriety test is, checking for, this and that and this and that. I'm telling you that I have a lazy eye because I had a serious head injury. And you didn't care. And that's in the guidebook. Whenever they train you how to do field sobriety tests. The weight limit and head injuries. That you gave no fucks. And I also asked you for a breathalyzer. And I also said, let's go expeditiously to get my blood drawn. And my phone records show where I was calling all the hospitals. But
Well, if they gave no fucks, well, here's one for you.
I was not sober. Okay. I remember the phlebotomist.
The what?
He looked at me like...
The what?
I remember the phlebotomist.
The phlebotomist? The fuck is a phlebotomist? She's a nurse. Tell me she wasn't trying to say phlebotomist.
And my phone records show where I was calling all the hospitals. But I was not sober. Okay. I remember the phlebotomist. He looked at me like, you're gonna be just fine. Like, I can't.
I remember the duck-billed platypus. Did she say platypus? Oh my
never
God.
believe that they have you here. I know. I'm stone cold sober. The reason that we're here is because I'm the one that called this emergency room, and I'm the one that requested if my lab draw could be expedited. It was me. Yeah, and I was like, sir, I found one. It's this hospital, and they'll get us right away. It's all on body camera footage. Yeah. But you know what? And that's that's shitty because of course it was another mug shot. Of course it was a DUI. Of course, right? Of course it was the officer saying, yeah, I don't know about her. She said that she was out here where there was a blinking light.
Okay. Them is lazy eyes. Look at what I did to search. People with lazy eyes. That's all you see is lazy eyes. That's what that condition is. Cute little kid, lazy eyes. So I'm going to say
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
Light and telling dispatch. Yeah, she said she was out there where there was a blink. Yeah, she was saying that there's a blinking light, and there's no blinking lights here. There was another officer in front of him, so that officer's body camera footage caught him saying that with a blinking light right behind him. But it's like, no, we're going to arrest her again. And if she has this many arrests, then what? Then what? Jury trial. Every single time. Every single time. Every single time. Oh, you want to draw it out? That's okay. I mean, you know, that's fine. Not only do I have to show and live a life that demonstrates an authentic life, that demonstrates a life of purpose, a life of good intentions.
Sorry, but for this one, I need Mr.
Dad, are you gonna let me run your
seats.
I know what you did. You're a damn pedigree. All right, just get the hell out of here. Huh? I got a goddamn campaign.
Hey, the one thing you do care about. Okay, then I quit as your son.
I have to have patience. And it's easy to have patience when you know you're going to be victorious. You're going to be the victor out of all of this, out of everything. It's not confidence, it's knowing.
Actually, when you say that you're going to be victorious, and you know, and she said you're going to be the victor, you don't say it like that. You say you're going to be the victor. That's how you say it, not Victor, like the name. There's a difference, Miss Grammatical Genius.
I know. I know. I don't know what kind of relationship with God that these people have, that I know the relationship that I have. And yeah, it's going to go the way that I said. It will always go that way. My goodness. Anyways, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Paula. She says you had to take the proverbial bull by the horns to have the battery of tests complete. Yes! All of it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. And you will hear me say, sir, I'm 100 pounds overweight. Also, it's sprinkling. It's sprinkling. You're having me do this on the shoulder of the road where there is a slope, sir. And the gravel is loose. I mean, come on now.
And there's an earthquake. There's a hurricane coming. It's flooded. You know, I'm on my period. You know, what else? I have a migraine. I have a head injury. I got corns on my feet. I got cankles. I mean, you know, what's the point? Good night, Kathy.
But you wanted to be right? It's
Right.
me. It's me. But the thing is, I don't know how many people you had done that to. And maybe after the fact, you were like, well, shit, maybe I shouldn't have done all that. And your bad luck was, well,
she has a DUI still pending, so I would say she had something in her system.
it had to be a dumbass district attorney that is corrupt as fuck that was going to be like, boo, ha, 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 ha. No, it's not going to work out for you that way. No, it's not. It's not. It's actually going to work against you. Actually, it is. Actually, it is. Actually, that adds to the pattern and practice of you trying to abuse your powers and oppress me for nearly 15 fucking years. I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding. It's the truth. Yeah? Yeah. Pattern and practice. Consistently. Yeah. Yes. It literally is like all of you just like raked up a bunch of shit on purpose. I'm not even kidding. Just you all yourselves put it all together, and then purposely, after you put it together, you just went and you just stepped in it on purpose. Just on purpose.
I want to ask a serious question here, all right? and I want only honest answers. All right? Only honest answers. Does anybody know what the fuck she's talking about? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Wrong answers only. All right.
I mean, what can you do? I just had to survive it. Yeah. You know what I haven't mentioned? And I guess it's because, if you all don't, well, I just mentioned it earlier, but here in South Texas, I had a lot of people come at me because the day that it happened, I had already stated what I knew. You see, there was a school shooter here in South Texas, and he was able to get into two classrooms, 111 and 112, and he was in there for hours, and he was doing the damage that he was doing to teachers and children. And in my opinion, he wasn't the only criminal there that day. There was 19 officers that were standing right outside the hall that didn't do anything. For 77 minutes, they did nothing at all. They didn't do anything. Not only did they do nothing, they heard and they lied about hearing them screaming, because during an active shoot, post-Columbine active shooter protocol, when you know that there's even one heartbeat, one human being still alive, you have to neutralize the shooter, right? And everybody fought me on that, but then I was right, just like I'm gonna be right about everything I'm saying about me anyway. And yeah, they didn't do anything to those 19 officers. Nothing at all. Nothing. It took forever to even indict two of them. They didn't move.
Yeah, that's how the rest of this goes. She just bounces all over the place, Trisha. She bounces all over the place. And that's what I said last night. I'm like, when I was listening to them, I'm like, Uvalde, how do we get here? And there's just a lot of deflects and changing the subjects, and it was weird. Yeah, I think she used the Uvalde, Texas, the Robb Elementary School shooting to sensationalize. And I mean, if anybody was ever looking for clout, she surely was. And she had a lot of people pissed off. I mean, she didn't even get the names right. She was insulting this woman who ended up, she put the name out there even. And the woman she was insulting was one of the victims that was dead. I mean, she just spews bile. Just bile.
Only one. He was the husband of the teacher of one of those classrooms. He was an officer. He was trying to go in there to save his wife, to neutralize the shooter. And you know what? The one from my town, because he's from my town. I'm not even kidding. Yes, he started his first job as an officer, was in the very police force and law enforcement agency. I'm not even kidding. There's people, respected people in my community, that still think that this person is just a grand old good person, and he was the highest ranking officer that pulled that man back. He's on video pulling him back.
Some officers were pulled back because going in there would have been certain death. I mean, you don't need dead cops. You don't need dead officers, and make a horrible situation even worse on top of that. And yes, there were a lot of things that were done wrong. There were. There absolutely were. But, I talked about this. I think Bam was with me. We watched the entire video. They had the surveillance video from outside when the shooter arrived, and we timed it. And we came up with, and I don't know why nobody else has ever put this out there this way, but when the shooter got inside and you heard all the gunshots, you could hear it all. All the damage had been done before that first police officer even arrived. And by damage being done, I'll say the majority of those angels were already gone. Now, could someone have been saved? Maybe someone was bleeding out and they could have been saved. Yeah, that's possible. But by listening to the shots, they're called reports, listening to the reports, they knew that they were overpowered. And the police was underpowered. And just there was the only demon there was the shooter himself. And it's what you gain from. I know there's got to be an investigation and what happened, but the reality is the majority, if not all, of those souls that were gone by the time the first police officer arrived. That's the truth.
When he was the only one that was going to actually do what post-Columbine active shooter protocol mandates for you to do.
And there is no such thing as post-Columbine active shooter protocol. There's none. Is there now? Possibly. But the last time I looked, and I looked it up during the Uvalde, the aftermath, those days, and I was nothing. There's no such thing as post-Columbine active shooter protocol. That's something she's using for herself.
Mm-hmm. And people in my town are like, hey, glad to see you back here. I'm not kidding. Mm-hmm. That's how they are here in my town.
How many times are you going to say, I'm not kidding? I'm not kidding. And you know what that really means.
That's how they are. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So, this Nolan Wells thing, right?
Oh boy,
You
here
see,
we
too
go.
many people are, especially where I live, are going to be talking about that because they can say whatever they want, but they still,
You mean just like you?
it's just, I don't even have to say it. I don't even have to say why people in South Texas aren't talking about the Nolan Wells case. I don't, because people that live down here know exactly why people are not talking about it down here the way that they are talking about it in the rest of the nation. I know that because I've been like...
Actually, the rest of the nation isn't really talking about Nolan Wells. The state of Mississippi is talking about Nolan Wells. At this point, they're waiting for the detailed autopsy report, which is done, but has not been released yet. That's what people are waiting for.
Like one of the very few, they care about issues like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's the one thing that I keep watching. And it's sad because just the same way that I knew that the survivors of Robb Elementary in Uvalde and the parents of the children, the parents of the victims, the loved ones of the victims were not going to get the needed justice. Just like I knew that things were going to go exactly the way that they have gone, right? That's crazy what's happening in that case. That is fucking crazy. That is crazy.
What's crazy about it? Tell me.
Yeah. Because how are you going to call 911 and then say you don't need 911? How are you going to keep a person's phone? And in that case, there was actually a death, right? In my case, there was no death. In order for the district attorney in my...
You see how she's turning this into, it's about her. You think she cares about Nolan Wells? You think she gives a flying F about Nolan Wells? No. She had to turn this around to how it relates to her.
In my case, to do exactly what needed to be done, my remains would have had to be found. And even then, I could probably bet my life, even though I probably wouldn't have, in that situation, I would not have had my life. But unless, because it was just, they just beat my face. It was just a hate crime. They just wanted to, they hoped to deform my face, right? That was it. My remains were not found, right? I promise you, though, that if my remains had been found, that bitch of a district attorney would not have requested the stuff that she should have requested, even though my remains were not found, because you're going to want to know who is trying to pin this shit on the people and the young adults here, and at the very least, you're going to want to rule them out, right? But this is the corrupt bullshit that I have to survive, right? I have a feeling that they're not even going to do that. Unless the necessary level of outrage is seen.
Yeah, it points, right, Kim, it points to drowning due to intoxication, if I'm not mistaken. But you got some people out there who start talking to the media, and then they start talking on social media. So instead of just being a simple, hey, he was drinking, he drowned, people who were there don't exactly know, they panic, they're afraid, they don't know to call, or not saying anything. Oh, I don't know, he just disappeared. He wasn't there. I don't know. We had a few drinks, and then I went this way, and I don't know what. It's like nobody wants to come out and say what they saw. They don't want to get in trouble. So, but you see how she has to turn this around? She don't care about Nolan Wells or the case. She only cares about it in how it relates to her own case or cases.
And public pressure is put on those people, because even the judge of one of those kids utilized her position. They tried to make that victim look just the way that they made me look bad. Oh no, she was prostituting herself. She deserved it. She deserved this. She deserved that. She deserved that arrest. She really did do that, even though I didn't do any of that stuff. They were trying to be like, well, he was drinking. They were trying to smear him. Mm-hmm.
It's not smearing when it's factual. It's not a smear when it's truth. It's not a smear when the toxicology report comes back and yeah, there was something in the system, all right. And it's people like her. So people started putting on social media and talking about, oh, there was this girl, and he had seen her before, and somebody got mad at him, and they killed him. The details, I don't know, but there were accusations being made on social media to the point where some of these people who were being accused had to lawyer up and tell people to shut the F up because you don't know what you're talking about. But everybody's throwing accusations everywhere because the family, for whatever reason, can't accept that he was drinking, he was drunk. Drinking and you're out on a boat, that's not a good combination. You add that it was nighttime, that's not a good combination. People who drink, drunk people get stupid. Drunk people get stupid. But everybody starts talking. Everybody wants to be in the limelight, in the spotlight here and there. Everybody wants to be in the limelight. So now the family's like, oh, well, what happened? And I was a conspiracy. It's racism. They killed him because he was black. And all this other crap that really wasn't there. Now it's there. That's why this has kind of become a deeper mystery or whatever. And we'll see when that detailed toxicology, that detailed autopsy comes out. And then we'll see. But this is another one of those, Austin Metcalf things where people on the internet just start talking, just start saying stuff. And this happened, and that happened, and this happened, and he did this, and he did that, and he was jumped by 4 people. And then none of that ever happened. That's the problem. And then you got Ben Crump, a whole other problem.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And, thank you to the white folks that are here that are not going to get
God, thank you to the white folks.
Offended by.
Hey, everybody! I want to thank all the white people here tonight on my program. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for showing some love, everybody, especially white people. Give the page a like, follow me on Facebook, subscribe to me on YouTube. To the white people, everybody else too, just everybody, but mainly the white people. Hit the likes, hit the hearts, slam on the hearts. You believe this crap? Oh, my goodness.
About what I'm about to say. But the narrative that I have repeated for the last few years, because I cannot stand when I am here surviving and I am a brown person, right? Brown and black people have been treated a certain kind of way in the United States by non-brown and black people. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. It's a history. It's the truth. So when I see somebody that's not brown or black coming at me and trying to shame me, I'm going to feel some kind of fucking way about that because of the history in our country, right? The fact that there are so many people right now that are acting like if this is no big deal, given the history in our country, is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
So Nolan Wells died because of slavery? I mean, is that what she's saying? Hey, Grandma's Rock, welcome in. Is that what she's saying? That Nolan Wells died because of slavery? I mean, come on. And these are things that when she says, I don't care who comes at me, it's like, nobody's coming at her. Nobody's telling her anything.
The fact that the same kind of people that came after me to try to shame me, I'm not even kidding, literally the same kind of people that, come and listen to a story about a man named Jed, those kind of people, dueling banjos kind of people who have no empathy kind of people that are not brown and black people, right?
Is she talking about hillbillies? Is she talking about poor white trash? Is that what she's talking about? Is that what she's trying to say? Is she trying to say that hillbillies have no empathy? I mean, seriously. I mean, she's singling out certain people. And believe me, if anybody else were to do that, you know what she would say about it. How dare you? You're freaking racist. You're such a racist person. Like, Oh my goodness. I mean, and you know what? It's we shouldn't be surprised because she's always been like this. She's always said it. She always says the quiet part out loud. She says the quiet part out loud, but then she wants to cover it up by saying, "Oh, those that have never, shown me any hate," or whatever the hell she's gonna say. Ay vey. Sorry, I meant oy vey, oy vey.
The fact that they are going after people who are brown and black and they're white allies and trying to shut them up and close this case is crazy. Is crazy.
Oh, are you involved in the case? Is that what's happening? I mean, you know this for a fact. Are you working side by side with the detectives trying to shut this down? Is that what's happening?
It's crazy. No, I'm sorry. The grandfather of one of the kids called 911 to say we don't need nobody no more. Yeah. I don't.
Yep, this is 100% true. Hispanic fall under white. True story. In case you didn't know already. Obviously, nobody told this one.
I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. You go back in that person's history, and I'm sure you're going to find something that is going to kind of, illustrate why that person would do that. Why it's not a surprise.
Hey,
that a
C
person
friend.
of that age, right? Because we care about our grandkids. Our grandkids are more important. We're trying to save our grandkids that are still alive because we don't want them to be prosecuted. No. We don't want them to be prosecuted. We're all going to go on this victim shaming campaign. We're all literally going to try to be the judge, the jury, and everything before the case is even fully investigated. For real, for real, for real.
This is a true story. She's mad because I think her dad married a white woman or something like that. Yep. Dad left the family for another woman, and it was a white woman. It was a white woman. And I think that's where that deep-seated hate for white people and white women in particular comes from.
And we're going to be non-black and brown folks in America doing this, and now the whole time we're going to act like none of that shit matters, when it all does. Everything that I just stated absolutely fucking matters, and it makes you look so fucking guilty. It makes you look like if you are literally covering up for people who should probably be detained. Yeah.
Of course, her hate for law enforcement doesn't belong to Texas only. Because she's talking about the authorities in Mississippi.
I'm going to have people, I swear to you, they just don't like me or whatever, that are going to oppose what I'm saying. But always remember, no decent human being will ever oppose me. No dignified human will ever oppose me.
Well, she's got that wrong. These are all yet another fantasy story right there.
If a profile comes and says, well, that Nolan Wells and this and that, I swear to you, because there's going to be some in the Rio Grande Valley that are going to do that because, well, they want attention now. And just the same way that some in the Rio Grande Valley were like, I can't believe that you are going for Bernie Sanders instead of Hillary Clinton. I'm not even kidding. Or, I can't believe that, you know, you're a Black Lives Matter person and you're not a Blue Lives Matter, when actually I'm both, actually, and you can be both. And, you know, even though a bunch of fucking corrupt ass police officers did what they did to me, I do not paint every single law enforcement officer by these dumb motherfuckers from my fucking county. No, absolutely fucking not. Do you know how many officers in the other states in America were speaking against the officers? The 19 officers that didn't do a fucking thing to save those kids? Yeah. America didn't go after them. No. Because that was a Blue Lives Matter person. That was pointing out the same things I was pointing out. On the day that it happened. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Christine's positive dog trainer.
That, you know, people would come after me. You know, your kid's not being bullied and this and that, and you're a bad mom and this and that. There's going to be some people that are going to suddenly care about the Nolan Wells case, but they're going to not be the way that I'm being reasonable about the things that actually matter regarding the case. They're going to be like those haters.
Well, the Nolan Wells case doesn't matter to her either. She just used it to compare her own cases in her own life. That's why she brought it up. That's the only reason why she brought it up.
There are those undignified human beings, and there's thousands of them, millions of them, that are opposing all the people in America that are outraged about the shit that these the grandpa and the fucking family and friends and where's the district attorney and the governor?
Wow. The fucking family and friends, she said. She just said that. The fucking family and friends. That right there, it tells you everything you need to know. Yep.
And everybody and all of this, my goodness. My goodness.
Yeah, you don't have any goodness, so quit saying that.
No.
Hey, Terry.
That's crazy. Anyways, yeah. So that's all I have to say. And I'm going to let y'all go now. Again, y'all should get this.
Okay, I'm going to skip to this because then she starts arguing with somebody in the comments.
This is all made by the same company. Not everybody has an internal voice like that. It's called and you know what, where I am from, I'm like a fish who is judged by their ability to climb a tree. I'm not even kidding.
Oh my goodness. Again with the fish in the tree. You know what she's starting to sound like?
She's weird. I'm being serious. With that being said, I thought everybody thought of their thoughts.
She's using that. Yes, I looked it up because I forgot. She's using that fish, how fish crawls up a tree or whatever the hell. The same, and I know some of you like this woman, and that's okay. You can like her if you want to. But remember when Kamala Harris says, what did she say? Unburdened by what has been. Oh my God. And she used that everywhere. Well, that's what this one's talking about people judging her like a fish is a fish's ability to walk up a tree or climb a tree or whatever. And I don't know.
I thought everybody had the ability to, like, right now when I'm saying this, I'm already thinking about, should I say the next thing that I'm saying, and how I'm feeling right now. I'm thinking about how I'm feeling right now. Like, I'm thinking about all the thoughts in my mind.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up. I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
And anyway, I thought everybody was like that. But now I see that the people who are not like that, the most that are not like that at all, those are the really bad people. Those are the people that have no empathy. Those are the people that hurt other people. Those are the people that are emotionally unintelligent. Those are the people that don't have the ability to regulate themselves. Those are the people that you look at them and they're like, what the, it's kind of syndrome-y. What's going on there, right? Those are those people, right? Except that you live in my region and you look at me, I'm not kidding. I'm the one that looks like I don't belong here. I'm not kidding. It's the truth. Because I'm literally surrounded by a bunch of my fucking bullies. I'm not kidding. But it's okay. God knew what God and the universe knew what they were doing when they put me here. All right. Thank you. Anyway, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. And yeah, that's it.
Okay, thank you. That's it. That's the first 60-minute warning.
Y'all get this. You should get this. There was a special.
I'm gonna skip the cosmetics.
I'll fucking buy it. About the negative things anybody wants to say about me. Anyway, thank y'all so much. I think I showed y'all everything, right? I showed y'all everything. The super calm, just get it, just get it. You're gonna be like, why do I feel so calm? Why are things that are bothering me, that usually have bothered me my entire life, how come like I'm okay with my life? Because of this. Look, just go to a trusted source and look up magnesium glycinate. Magnesium glycinate. GLY.
I'm going to skip.
Also, talk to yourself and think about your future self. Not just about your higher future self where you are like, I fucking made it. I got to the place where all these motherfuckers said that I wasn't going to get to. No. That's long term. Make moves that show that you care about. The Vanessa in the morning is not going to appreciate that you did not put that shit in the washer tonight and then put it out to dry. Why are you going to do that to her? Because you love the fuck out of her. Why would you do that to somebody that you love? Because wouldn't you want like your boyfriend or your lover or somebody who is your person to be thoughtful like that of you and your lived experience? Like, what nice thing can I do for Vanessa? Well, you can do that for you. Because you're supposed to love you. That was hard to do for me. Because I showed so much love. Even with relationships that I knew that I had to walk away from, even those people know. Nobody has ever loved them the way that I loved them. They know it, and I don't give a fuck what their people have to fucking say about it. I do not care. Because with me, they were literally the best version of me, and the proof is the life they lived with me. Like, I'm not kidding. They were at their peak. Because they were with somebody that not only loved them, had their back, but that thought of them and that made them feel like they could accomplish anything. So I did that for everybody else. I did that for my children. everybody else, and but I didn't do.
Oh my God. Okay. She made her children feel what? Special, wanted. Seriously, she said that. And I know she blames the daughters, the judge, for taking away her daughters. But any judge would have done that. And they did the right thing. And she didn't fight for them to get him back. She lies and she tells a story that they didn't even give me a chance. They did the most evil thing. Oh my God, what a freaking and she can say that with a straight face too.
Do that for me. Actually, I kind of did. I kind of did, but the thing is that it was spread out. So I got some of the love as I gave it to the person who I was in a relationship with at the time and my children. But now that I'm alone,
Angela, what up?
all of that love is to me. All of it. Everything. Anyway. Oh, we have a hater here. His name is Robert Mendoza. From the looks of it, sir, instead of coming over here and saying, hey, aren't...
Hey, Veronica, what up? Glad you could be here.
Look at you. Did you really think that somebody, especially somebody that looks like you, right? You look, it's given, I can't even fully see your profile picture, but it's already given shambles. I know that I could probably bet money that if your lab work was drawn, you have more important things to think about than to try to come over here and shame me. And why are you calling me huge when me and you both know if you haven't been diagnosed, you're probably on the precipice of being diagnosed with diabetes? Why are you calling me?
So that coming from a woman who admits or admitted that she was 100 pounds overweight, right?
Me huge. Also, do you not know that before I got a little bit fitter, I didn't give a fuck if anybody fat shamed me or sobriety shamed me? Did you just really get on here? You didn't really know me, right? You didn't really know me. Because if you did know me, you would know that I would deal with you exactly the way that I dealt with you right now. You would know, I'm going to try this on her. That's how I know that you really didn't know me. You just wanted to come over here and I don't know, you were lonely on this night. I don't know what it was. Or I can just imagine how you treat women. Because I know that there's somebody out there that talks to you. And if you think that you can put me down, I can just imagine how you treat anybody that, you know, had the charity enough to even let you even speak to them. Because it's charity looking at you. Yeah. It is. Yeah. Because it's given struggle.
So it's funny that she just said she doesn't care about anybody, what they say about her or what they talk about her. And I'm telling you right now, she goes on for the next 40 minutes. on this person.
It's given struggle. It's given struggle to feel the warmth of a woman. It's given struggle to feel the love of a woman. It's given struggle to where, I am an unhealed man, right? That I give into my food addictions. It's obvious.
So I looked at the profile, and yeah, there's a picture of a big dude. But as I looked at some more pictures in the profile, it looked AI. It didn't look real. I mean, one of the pictures looked real, but most of it looked AI.
So I really don't think that you really knew. Because the thing is that I know that you're never going to admit this, that after this video is over, the things that I just said, you will forever think about until you breathe your last breath. Every single day. And then, probably before the end of the video, I will have forgotten that you existed.
Well, that I believe.
And that's the truth.
But you know what? But she's got a photographic memory. She never forgets anything. And the guy wasn't even being like, I don't think he was being rude.
Yeah. Do you want to, I should have just started there. Do you want to go live with me? You can ask me those questions live. Also, I think that my audience would like to see if I'm wrong with my assumptions. I think my audience would like to see maybe Vanessa was wrong about him giving the vibe of shambles. Maybe Vanessa was wrong about him giving the vibe of, I don't get the warmth of a woman because look at fucking me. Look at fucking me.
Oh, yeah. She can't even say, she's not going to say precipice. She can't even say preface. That one always cracked me up. Preface. Just preface.
I'm not even a good soul. This is my fucking life. The only pleasure that I get is eating, and it's obvious. And tearing down women who you probably have made cry. I'm sure you've made a lot of people cry. And girls, if you ever see this and you talk to this man, why would you let somebody like that make you cry? Look at that man. Don't do that. Why are you talking to him? No, don't do it. But would you like to come on live? I've asked you. No, you can ask me all of that live. You're a man. You're a man, and you're just, you're going to do everything better than me. I'll even be quiet so that you could just, so that you can go put that Vanessa Tijerina in her fucking place and shame her for being a criminal, for being a fucking piss poor mom, for being not sober, for being fat. Can we see you right here?
All that's true about her. I don't care about the fat part. But a shitty mom, 100,000% yes.
While you do that, I'll give you the opportunity to just completely have your way with me the way that you think that you're having it with your little comments. Yes? You want to go live? Okay, come on.
So now they spend 10 or 15 minutes on, come on, you're going live? She tries to show her screen. The guy says, hit accept, or I hit accept, or whatever. For some reason, it wasn't working. And I got a feeling it was on her end.
It's adding you. We're waiting. Let me take a screenshot. We're waiting. Drum roll. What happened? Since you're still adding. We want to see the slim, fit guy.
But who? Okay, so I was going to ask about that. I was thinking about it yesterday. Do non-Yale alumni buy Yale shirts? I mean, don't get me wrong. I've seen those at the dollar store or at the what's that place called? The secondhand whatever. But I remember when I was going to college, I only wore my university sweatshirt, my college, Columbia College, Chicago. Because I didn't, I mean, I did wear Loyola because I liked the basketball team at the time. And I was a fan of the basketball team. So, I bought a t shirt. I don't know. It's just something I thought about. Why is she wearing a Yale? Just wondering, what's the meaning behind that?
Totally healed. That is calling women big. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the epitome of a man. Mm-hmm. Where are you? Why aren't you coming over here? What happened? ¿Qué pasó? What's going on? Why did you deny it? Well, no.
Yeah, so something happened. She went presumably with Leo Leonard, and then was there for a week almost, and then came back home. And then all of a sudden, one day she came out with, she was pissed off. He owed her money. She lent him money. And she wanted the money back. She wanted the money back. Ooh, man, do I have that one here? Oh, I don't have that sound effect here. I'll see if I can find it again. She wanted her money back. She wanted her money back. She was obviously agitated. And then, 3 or 4 days later, she's creating AI videos of her and him on the beach together, cuddling and caressing and kissing and hugging and all that stuff. And then she starts arguing or fighting with Leo's girl. So this Vanessa was the other woman. She was the third wheel. So then she's going back and forth with that other woman, with Leo's woman. And they were going at it. Oh, man, what a mess.
Well, no, let me try it again. Let me try. You're not waiting for anything. You're not waiting for anything. Here. Let me prove to everybody. Here he is, right? There he is. And here, I'm going to ask him. It's adding him. And he's commenting that he's waiting, that you're being added. You didn't think I was going to do that, right? Yeah, but that's what you fucking get, right? You didn't think I was going to say anything that I was going to say. So we're waiting. You're being added. We're waiting. Okay? Don't act like you're waiting, because I just proved that we're waiting. Where are you? What happened? Not only did you stop trying to shame me, but now you don't know what to do, right? You don't know what to do. What's going on? We want to see the fit, healed, suave, debonair, speaks so good, enunciate. So we want to see the dude. Why did you deny it? Let me 3 times, right? I'm going to ask you one more time. One more time. There you go. Adding you again. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here he is. And accept. Oh, did you not look? He's right there. He's right there. But look, it won't let me accept it. It won't let me accept it. Why? What happened? You're not going to tell people, oh, yeah, I asked to be, and I can't accept it. It won't let me. Why? Why?
Yes, bitch, I heard you. I'm pretending like I didn't.
What happened? We're waiting. Sir, you can't say that I lied. I just showed everybody. And you're still being added, by the way. Look, you're still being added.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can see that. Uh-huh.
You're used to manipulating people, aren't you? Right? Sir, why are you asking if I sent the request? I literally showed people 3 times that I did. Let's do it a 4th time, right? Here we go. Here we go. He says, I'm not getting it. Look, let me show y'all. He says, send the request. I'm not getting it. Okay. Right? Ask Robert to join the live.
Oh, my goodness.
There we go. It's adding him. Right? What are you going to say now? What's going on? Sir, you're not the first hater to come over here. And you're not the first one to act like, oh, I'm not getting it. You're not. You're not the first one to ask to join, and then I can't accept it because it doesn't give me the option to accept you on here. But the thing is, I'm adding you.
I gotta put this one in there.
She's a fat, greasy bitch.
I'm going to be real disappointed. In the beginning of this video, I told people to judge me by the people who oppose me. It would have been poetic justice to have your unhealthy ass, who will probably say so much with the way that he is speaks and enunciates, right? And fails to demonstrate, I am the fucking man. I got it all together. Yeah, I'm slim and trim and healthy and healed, that I have the right to even think of putting a woman down. What happened? Sir, this is crazy. I'm going to show y'all again. He said it again. Accept it. He wants me to accept it, right? Right there. He says, I sent your request. Accept it. Okay. Let me press it. Right? I can't. I'm trying to accept it. Ask Robert to join the broadcast. Add. Okay, here we go. You're not doing it. You're not doing it. It just says adding. You're not doing it, sir. You're lying. You're lying. Where are you? Also, why didn't you, like, all this time, how come you stopped trying to sobriety shame me and criminal record shame me, right? What are you like a woman?
I'm sorry. This was from last night. Around midnight-ish, something like that. And then she just went live. She finished a little while ago. About an hour ago, she was done. And that one I'll be doing tomorrow because it's already 3 hours and 20 minutes we're on here, and I can't do this for another hour, and no way. This one's kind of almost over. Plus, I'm getting hungry.
Are you trying to get ready or something?
Who's making a food run? Anybody? Anybody? Taco Bell, chicken nuggets, late night. I know, Taco Bell. I know. Just calm down.
Are you trying to make yourself look like... Are you trying to make yourself look less like... I had no fucking reason to even be talking any kind of shit because look at who the fuck I am. And are you trying to fix that? Or what's going on? Oh my goodness. So yeah, as you see, you guys, I told you. Even a dude like that. If I were you for the rest of your life, I would think twice before I put any woman down. At all. And look, if in the future, within the next 5 years, if you are diagnosed indeed with diabetes, right? If you keep going down the path, don't worry about my sobriety, sir. Worry about your kidneys. Do not worry about my sobriety. You're asking me if I'm not sober, and I'm asking you, did you check your blood sugar today?
Yeah, Angela, I don't do pig's feet. Not even at night or in the daytime or at any time. Never have, never will. It's just not my thing. I'm into the crappy late night junk food, the Taco Bell, the Whataburger, the 12-hour-old chicken nuggets, that kind of thing.
Did you did you stuff your gullet with more cholesterol-filled foods? Right? Did you? Did you go and just sit your ass down and not expend as much energy as you fucking ate today?
Crunchy taco sounds good.
I would be more worried about that than what the fuck another woman who's not even going to think about you the way that you're trying to shame her. I would put more energy into that. Right? It's giving. I have to put cornstarch in my jeans to feel fresh. That's the aura that I'm getting from you.
Aura? Did she say aura? Oh, you mean an aura?
Sir, I've always been overweight. Always. Ever since I was a child. What about it? Sir, what if I do have fat jeans? What about it? Why don't you show us what you look like?
That's what she loves to do.
What about it? So let me get this right. You came here and you wanted to shame me, right? Right? And so he says, you're always going, oh, sir. Not only are you not smart, not only do you look the way that you look.
Hi, Sophia. I totally agree with you. This is not the first time that she's doing this. Sophia says, not exactly appropriate for a nurse to be saying, along with everything else that spews from her overdrawn lips. Yes. You're right.
Right? Not only are you overly confident, right? Not only do you not love yourself, not only are you unhealed, you don't know the difference between you and your. I would care more if you put as much energy into learning a 3rd grade level grammar, right? And stop stuffing your gullet
right? Stop caring about other people's fat genes. Stop caring about other people's criminal records. Stop caring about other people's sobriety. If you just concentrate on everything that's fucking wrong with you, because there is, right? I promise you, you'd add years to your life. When you find yourself on dialysis, I'm not even kidding, in less than 10 years from now, I want you to think about everything that I told you in this video. Is that it? Because you never wanted to come on here. Are we done here now? Right? That's why people shouldn't come over here to grill me, because if you want to talk about eating, I ate this shit up. Every crumb. I left nothing. I left nothing. Sir, you do not want to come live. You don't.
So I'm watching this and I'm thinking, the first thing I'm thinking is, how old is this woman? How old is she? You know where I'm getting at? I'm like, does she not realize if she wants to talk about a third grade level, how about you're acting like in a third grade level? Like, seriously. And it's embarrassing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's embarrassing. Like on a third person level, it's embarrassing.
You don't. All right?
That's right. She does love her crumbs, that's for sure.
So, I'll pray for you. I will. I'll pray for you, because my words are unlike you, who tries to form weapons against me that will never work. I know that the weapons that I used right now to defend myself against you and to point out everything that's wrong with you, right? They actually hurt you. But that's what happens when you force somebody to defend themselves. And because they hurt you, you're going to think about that shit for the rest of your life. Every time you see that face. If you have a mirror that, can actually show that whole big face, right? I don't know. You've been following me since elementary school. There was no social media in elementary school. I've been following you since elementary, and you have always been a big boned, overweight, huge lady. I'm 5'3". I don't know what you're talking about, big boned. I'm 5'3".
So 5'3" and 100 pounds overweight. Talk about body mass index issues. Yep.
3. Right? You know, that obviously you're not going to come over here. That we all know. I can tell by your picture that you have a fupa. And you know it. I would care more about my cholesterol levels, my A1C, and the amount of fat, visceral fat, that I have around my organs, and the fact that I have so much of a big fupa that I hardly have anything that would actually be pleasurable to a woman. I would think about that, and in my grammar. Okay? And my grammar, right? Yeah. I don't know why you're bringing those women up. because both of those women know that I had to distance myself from those women. Hmm.
I didn't see who he
He
said.
should be. He should be. He should be. Anyways. But yeah. Okay. Sir. The only reason that I even still care is because I can just imagine the women that you have hurt. Mm-hmm. Yes. I could just imagine. I could just imagine. I have never been with a man that looks like you. And I never will. I never will. You see, I know you want me to feel a certain way about myself, right? That even though things may not have worked out with some people, and maybe some things are working out with some people right now, they look so much better than you do. And I would put their lab work and their grammar up against yours any day. Any day. But you're a hater from my hometown. So I'm not even surprised. I'm really not. I'm really not. I'm really not. But anyways, yeah. I'm gonna let you go now, and I'm gonna talk to my people right now, because you're a coward. You're a coward, for real. And I have a backup profile, and I'll go and look up who you are right now, even though I blocked you here. Okay? Do not be surprised if you get a video that's dedicated to you. All right? I'm being serious. I'm being serious. Don't talk about how I'm refusing to address anything that you're telling me. Talk about the fact that you look like that. You know, if you, a pro tip, if you lose 100 pounds, you'll grow an inch. It'll get rid of significantly of that donut shaped fupa at the base of your thing. I'm being serious. Y'all, you know what? It's either who I think it is, or it's you that's not supposed to be having any contact with me. And you know who you are. Because I've been wanting to say that since your second comment. Right?
Blah, blah, blah. See,
Because you
I
know
told
how you like to borrow other people's names? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you like to borrow popular people's names from Raymondville. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I saw your fat ass in HEB the other day. I'm being serious. I'm being serious. If it's you. If it's you. Mm-hmm. If it's you. And if you're actually a really nice guy and that's your picture that he's using, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Because I forget that hater has a bad habit of taking, making social media profiles of popular people in our town, because people will just assume who the fuck is crazy enough to pretend to be this person that we all know, and they just accept him as a friend. And you guys don't even think twice about it. For real, I'm being serious. He does that. You see, he hasn't even commented, and that's why he didn't want to go live. Right? Right, Lupe? Right? You should probably stay away from me. Hi, Debbie. How are you? How are you? Yeah. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Yes, Monica. Yes. Yes. Now I feel really bad for the guy that's in the picture. I love you, Lisa. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're a really dangerous guy, and you have a history of, it's you. It's you, because everything that you said here is everything that you've repeated with your own profiles. It was giving Lupe Olivares vibes from the jump. From the jump. Mm-hmm. That's one of the people. That's one of the people that was never ruled out.
So Lupe called me today. And We talked maybe one time, but he calls, messages, I guess. He's like, "What the F?" I was like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "She was live last night and I heard her say my name." He was watching. And yeah, she was saying it was you. He goes, yeah. And I told him, yeah, I thought it was you too. He goes, he said it was not him. He swears up and down. Now, he says he's been away from social media for a while. And it's, I got to say, I haven't seen him around really, uh, being his trolling self. And for some reason, I believe him. I believe that he kept saying, no, man. I said, I thought it was you too. And he's like, no. And whenever it is him, and we've talked about it, he goes, yeah, that was me. I was on there, man. I was on there, and she pissed me off for this, or she said this. And so when it has been him and a certain name or whatever, he'll tell me and he'll fess up, or people know. So he doesn't hide it. So the fact that, she thinks it was him, but it wasn't, he wouldn't hide it. At least I don't think I believe him. I believe him.
In fact, that was, he actually was the one that was by my door with that other person. Hi, Cindy, I see you. With the other one, that's the reason that I reactivated. Yeah. I would worry about paying my child support. This is what I would worry about. To the now adult daughter who has all the neurological deficits that she has because you beat her mother while she was still pregnant with her in her stomach. That's what I would worry about. Right? To the man whose picture he's using, I'm so sorry. But I hope that you understand that, well, I wasn't going to let somebody fuck around with me like that. Right? But now that it is most likely Lupe Olivares, yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Okay. You need to stay away. You need to stay away. To the officer that I'm going to report this to, this is what I mean. Right here. Right here. He doesn't know how to stay away from me. He doesn't know how to stay away from me. He has a history of violence against women.
Police ain't going to take the report. And if they do, they're not going to take it seriously. You got no proof. You think it's him, but you don't know. And just because of that, they're not going to subpoena records from Facebook to see who it really is. And Facebook is really tight about privacy too. It would have to be some kind of real tragic something for them to release information on somebody.
And he has a history of using other...
And if he hurts your feelings, well, then you could just get over it.
People's profile pictures to create profiles. And if you actually research that one, you're going to know that it's not him. You're going to know it's not him. Because now he's getting desperate and saying, I don't know who whatever is. I'm from Alabama, a real person asking questions. Yeah, that's Lupe Olivares. Yeah. You need to stay away from him. Every time I see you, you're buying a box of Little Debbie's and one ramen noodle. Every single time I see you at the H-E-B, that's what you're buying. One ramen noodle and Little Debbie snack cakes. That tells me that you have more important things to prioritize. And you should stay the fuck away from me because you know what you wish that you could do to me if you knew that you couldn't get prosecuted. Yeah, the Robert dude. That's Lupe Olivares. That's Guadalupe Olivares. He doesn't know what to say now. He is the only one on the planet, I swear to you. There is not one other human in my almost 50 years. Nobody cares what you're saying, Lupe. You need to not communicate with me anymore. You are a dangerous individual because you think you are smarter than you really are. You are a violent human being. You do stolen valor. You lie about, everything. You're a dark triad. You're pathological. You have Machiavellian. You are the worst kind. You call yourself villain because that's exactly what you are. But you think that that's cool, and officers, that is dangerous. Right there. This man is the only man. There's been no other man. Literally no other man. No other human, no other hater, no one. Nobody.
He's still going on about this.
Not even the worst of my other haters. This is the only one who has ever spoken about me in elementary school, who has always wanted me to believe that I'm some big, fat, ugly person. He's the only one that has ever wanted to really try to shame me. And because I'm sustaining an audience, he doesn't like it when I'm doing well on social media.
Yep, exactly, Gabriel. Good call. I was going to bring that up too a little bit later, but you beat me to it. Yes. But wait a minute. Didn't she just say he was fat, but now he's all of a sudden buying one ramen soup? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. See, it doesn't add up. It doesn't.
He doesn't. He's a loser. He's a loser. Right? And you should probably worry about your own videos. And you should probably, sir.
Kathy, why you got to be a spoiler? Why you got to be a spoiler? Just kidding.
There's a reason why you're known as asking everybody in the county for $20. You even owe me $20. You even owe me $20. That's probably one of the reasons you don't like me. Right? There's a lot of reasons. You just do not like me at all because I never took your shit. I never accepted your shit because you always wanted to be popular. But the closest thing that you could ever get was being kind of friends with the popular people. But even then, you were just like gum on their shoe. You weren't really part of their group, right? And you've always not liked me because nobody's hated me the way that you hate me.
What? What the hell is she even saying? But see, I mean, there's, I don't know, 15 minutes left. And what did she say earlier? She said that she doesn't care when people talk shit about her or say stuff about her. She doesn't care. Oh, she cares, all right.
And you just couldn't stand it. Because I've never had a conversation with you. I don't like you. You literally saw me on social media. I was married with kids. And I had to tell him at the time, he's wanting to borrow $20. I don't even know him like that. Little did I know that you borrowed $20 from everybody. I wonder what you were borrowing with $20, right? You buy one thing of ramen noodles when you go to H-E-B. You look like that. You have that face, you have that nose. You've gotten away with shit that hasn't caught up to you yet. You don't even know what to comment anymore. And go to your hate pages. You have your hate pages. I know you want to get clout, and you probably hate the fact that you can't say, yeah, it's fucking me. It's Lupe. It's fucking me. You probably even hate that. That's why you won't come live. Because you'd probably get arrested. Because you would show you. It would show you. And there's no way that you're going to show you, because I made so many complaints to police about you using every which way to contact me. Mm-hmm.
Right? First, everyone hates her. Now, nobody hates her. What the hell, man?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what I deal with, y'all. That's what I deal with, this man right here. Mm-hmm. Anyways, what I was saying, I know that it's him. Because even though he would like the rest of the world to believe that everybody thinks that way about me, he has been the only human, the only one, to ever say the things that he said on this live stream. The only one. I bet you right now, he's in his little shitty house, eating the 1 pack of ramen noodles and his little Debbie snack cakes right now, signed up on this profile. And to the officers that are going to watch this, he always says that y'all are his friends. And that's why he gets away with everything, because the cops are his friends. But then again, he was in my yard with the other reason that I had to reactivate. And y'all never did anything about that either, right?
You know, I'm trying not to comment a lot because this just shows her mentality. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's like, it just, you know, we're watching, we're listening, we're studying someone, like a psychological review, and we're all going, man, that's messed up.
Anyway, he is the reason that every single night I call asking for extra patrol.
There you go.
And I have to tell them, because they're like, who should we be looking out for? And I always say Lupe Olivares every single night. Like right now, whenever I get off the phone with you all, I call the Rainbow PD and I tell them that I want extra patrol. And they say, why? And they say, who should we be looking out for? And he's on a bicycle because he doesn't have a car, because he doesn't have no money, because he doesn't want to pay child support. And he wants to say that he's pobrecito because he just doesn't want to pay child support, because he's mad that he has to pay past the 18 years old. Because whenever in Texas, whenever you have like a neurological deficit or you're developmentally disabled, you have to pay child support until the child's 25. And the thing is that he doesn't even take responsibility for doing that to that child while that child was in the stomach of their mom, because that's how violent he is.
Yeah, I don't know about any of that, whether that's true or not. I mean, not to mention, that's not him that she's talking to. She thinks that's him, but it's not him. But really, you want to talk about taking responsibility for things? Seriously? You want to go there?
He's a dangerous human. So anyways, that's the reason that I ask for extra patrol every night. He doesn't have no idea what to say now. Yep. When I tell you I read energies, y'all, I swear to you, I read energies. Anyways, don't let any human, to the man, I am so sorry.
There you go, Kathy. You got it right.
That I'll put you down. Because I'm so sorry. He's using your picture. But then again, he's used like so many popular guys' names, you know? So I love y'all so much. Thank you, Danita. Thank you. Thank you. I showed you all the stuff that I wanted to show y'all. And I will probably, just for the record, do not contact me again.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Maybe I can get a hold of that dude. I know the profile.
In any form, fashion, by any way, by any fake number, by any fucking profile. Stop making contact with me. For the records, like it's literally all right here. Stop. Stop. He's literally breaking the law, officers. What has to happen? You have to find him close to my house, right? What if you get here too late? What has to happen? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Whenever he was in my yard was 2 weeks after they had done what they did to my face at my back door. He admitted it when he got in an argument with the man who gave him and the other person a ride to come jump my fence. Mm-hmm. All right. I love y'all so much. Thank you. Thank you. Not even Lupe Olivares stalking me and making contact with me is going to make me feel any kind of other way about myself. Ever. Ever. I love y'all so much. Thank you so much. This is my life. This is why this is a survival page. This man cannot get close to me. And that is why he jumped my fence. And that is why he always takes these opportunities to, I don't know. He doesn't understand that even if he was the best person in the world, I know, Paula, it doesn't matter if I call the police. I promise you. I promise you.
Weird.
And she just goes on and on and on. There's like 6 minutes left.
I promise. You know what's so weird is that you all know that it's him. Because you all also know that there's only one person, even my worst haters.
You know, I'm going to say it's not him. Because for him to call me out of the blue, to say it wasn't him, that's something in itself right there.
Have never repeated the exact same things that he has repeated. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter. They're not going to do anything. Nothing. Because they're his friends. Mm-hmm. They're his friends. And he hates it whenever y'all say that I'm beautiful. He probably hates it. He's also, you know how I also knew it was him? Because he used the words BBC. Mm-hmm. Because in my opinion, he is very racist against Black people. And he knows that, I think Black men are beautiful.
No, she doesn't not have proof. She just said it happened. And, and that's one thing I've always said. This woman lives with her phone in her hand. How did she not record? She's got 2 phones, maybe 3. How did she not take a picture, record, any of that? She didn't do any of that. It's like Bigfoot. People say there are sightings, and sometimes you get a picture and it's always blurry, it's always grainy. In this day and age with great phones and everything, it's like, why are these pictures always grainy and dark and, very, very camouflaged? You're right, because it didn't happen.
And so he always tries to shame me by using BBC. That was another giveaway that it was him.
Oh my God. I remember. Oh, Angela. Guys, she would have people on the phone or on FaceTime. Was it FaceTime or just on a phone? but she would have the phone on and she would have people watch her sleep all night long. The paranoia.
So all of that, like when a man does everything that this man has done to me, and why would you care what my sexual preferences are? That you care and you shame me for what I'm attracted to. That you also want me to believe that I'm fat and ugly. All of that paints a picture of your psychotic mind and what you really feel, and why it is that you would want to harm me.
Kim, you're going to have a headache tomorrow from so much eye rolling.
He's already scared. That's why he hasn't. He is out of here. I didn't block him. He's done this with so many profiles. Yep. Why? It just really, it's gross. I don't care about how he puts me down, but the fact that he...
Yes, you do. You've just shown us for the last 45 minutes how much you don't care.
Puts down what I'm attracted to? Why would you do that? If you're not actually more psychotic than...
Oh, man. God, Angela. If I could find that video. I mean, I think I have a very short clip of it somewhere. But she kept looking up. And she was saying that someone's son, her neighbor's son, was in the house in the attic. That someone was in the attic and she was hearing things and she just kept. Oh, man. The paranoia. That was funny as hell.
Than I previously imagined that you were. It's no. Anyway, I will always believe that him and
the key words here when she just said that was, I will always believe. I will always believe. That is how she prefaces. That's how she prefaces what she's about to say.
or other people who were never ruled out are the reason that the other young adults who actually put my hands on me are the only ones that are doing time, and not him and the other ones that I mentioned. He's one of them. And this is especially dangerous because he has no fear of consequence.
Man, shows the clip was a duct taped indoors to you. Oh, that's so funny. I have to look it up. I got to dig for it a little bit. But that was kind of recent. That was last year. I think it was October of last. I can't remember. I can find that one because wasn't that the same in those days when she threatened to shoot me, to shoot John, to shoot Lupe, to shoot us in the head? Isn't that the same time when that happened? I think so.
None at all. None. None. And I've always told y'all that stupid, psychotic people are just as dangerous as smart ones. They're just as dangerous as smart ones. Because at least the smart ones know boundaries. These stupid ones don't. That's what makes them dangerous. Because they're not smart. Again, this is my survival page, and Lupo Olivares is one of the people that I survived. Also, he's very proud of himself, and he has admitted. In fact, I have a video on my timeline that shows him along with the 4 other people that were never ruled out. They're all in that video. And I believe it shows him saying, I'm one of the ones that took Vanessa Tijerina down. You didn't take Vanessa Tijerina down. She's right here. Again, sensing your evil, psychotic energy. Because you are not smart enough to hide your personality, even using a fake account. That's crazy.
Yeah, that she was locking her doors or showing the doors or whatever, and then you see an indoor security camera, and it's got a bunch of duct tape. It was being held up on a wall with duct tape, and it's freaking hilarious. That was funny.
I love y'all so much. Thank you. Yes, Paula. He has a ton of them. Yeah. Even Anna is here, and she's been following me for a long time, and she recognized that it was him right away. Yeah. All right. I love y'all so much. Thank you so much. And I'll probably leave this up and then reactivate after September ends. Right? Okay? Unless I have to, reactivate for very similar reasons as to why I had to reactivate here in the last day. All right? Thank you. Thank y'all so much. But you know what? Thank y'all for following me. Thank you for following me. If Lupo Olivares is ever uncovered, and he's revealed like the tangle web that he has woven all these years is one day revealed, you all saw me all these years making that claim. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. I love you so much. I love you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Paula. Bye. Oh, thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. And if you threw a party and invited everyone you knew, you would see the biggest gift would be for me. And the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend. And I mean that, y'all. Thank you. Bye. Don't fucking contact me. Leave me the fuck alone with Bully Potters. I'm being serious. Officers.
Whew. There you have it. I know it just wouldn't have been a proper ending without her singing that song. It just wouldn't. It wouldn't. Oh my goodness. She's so scared. If she's so scared, why is she sitting in the car with the inside light on? Why didn't she just go in the house and lock the doors? I am gonna say Christina, my ears are bleeding. I'm going to say there's some kind of power issue or utility issue or something. I don't know, you know. She either doesn't have air conditioning or doesn't have electricity, possibly. Just speculating. I mean, it's hot here. Look, you know, it's, what time is it? It's after midnight and it's still 83 degrees. That, you know, and that's hot. And I don't know, I don't even hear her car being on or the air conditioner being on either, right? I got the impression that her car was not on. That's why she was sweating. Like some kind of farm animal or something. But that's what I think. And is she really going to call the police and make a report on that guy not knowing if it's really him or not? I don't know. Probably. She's capable. But if it was really happening, you're a grown-ass woman, grown-ass people, wouldn't you just move? But you know what? Time for me to leave the valley. Time for me to leave the valley. I am freaking out of here. Tomorrow we'll do the one from tonight that she did tonight. It's not real long. How long was it? Let me see. It's only 38 minutes, and I'm not really. I'm not doing it right now. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'm getting hangry, you know. Hey, I appreciate you all hanging out with me this late night, having a little fun on a Saturday night. Seriously, if you haven't followed me on Facebook, please do so at MannysHardTruth. And give me a subscribe. I would appreciate it. On YouTube, same thing. At MannysHardTruth on YouTube. Or just type in MannysHardTruth and look it up in the search box and I'll pop up there. And that's all I got tonight. Everyone have a great... Yes, I will. I don't know what I'm going to eat because I don't like eating this late. I really don't. But I don't know. I've had so much water. I've had 2 of these. Oh, you can't even see it. I've had 2 of these. And this is, you know, almost 2.5. So I should be full, right? I just feel hungry. I don't know. Going live and being out for a while makes me hungry. Good night, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll do it again tomorrow, and we'll see what else happens tomorrow. Have a good Sunday, guys. Enjoy your families. Good night, everybody.